up, so keep dancing all around the block. And when the morning comes, no, you don't stop. Beat drops and the music blasts, just lose the plot, but she can dare be there. Put the sheets up like nobody's there. Right there, put your hands in the air.
Time, hold your breath, you're the only one I see. Breathe me in, taste your lips, you're the only high I need. I'm losing control, your eyes entice me. Just letting go, your hold is tightening. I feel you rushing through my your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. Take me high, break me down, you're the flashing lights I see. Catch my soul, lose my mind, you're the only trip I need. I'm losing control, your eyes entice me. Just letting go, your hold is tightening. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane.
right, guys. I think we got everything ready to go. Let's check it out. We set. Mike's turn, like we do. Hi, guys. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. So, I guess the big news of today is I finally got some emotes for the channel. For those of you who subscribe, that's been a long time coming. I've been wanting to get some emotes for the channel. Been like, I'll do it later. Then I was looking for somebody to actually do them, and then I've been kind of procrastinating. But anyway, got somebody to make some emotes for us, so we now have like a coffee emote, and there's a few other variations, a few other emotes around. We got 8 of them in total. Feel free to spam them and check them out if you're a subscriber to the channel. If you're not a subscriber, well, maybe playing around with the emotes might want to make you subscribe. Maybe not. Anyway, that's it, I think. Yeah, we got the hype emote, the heart. The coffee emote is the most important one. Anyway, so I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. Yeah, mine was all right. It was not bad at all. It wasn't bad at all. I think we're just gonna go and jump into the game today. Get right into it. There you go. I like seeing that emote spam in chat. You guys do anything interesting over the weekend? How many solars do I have? I made a few over the weekend. I kind of logged in, checked things like I normally do. We have a lot. We have a lot. How much iridium do we have right now? We got 1,800 iridium, so that's like 4 more quantum. Let's get those cooking up. Is it 4 more? We might be able to only do 3. Yeah, that's only 3. Let's do 3 more of these. Oh, we almost can do 3. All right, I guess we can only do 2. Fine. Gosh, I guess we'll just have to live with 2 quantum. Such moire patterns on your shirt. Yeah, unfortunately, we're streaming at 720p, so patterns like that kind of look a little funny, but you know, whatever. I'm sure you guys will deal with it. You played lots of Overwatch over the weekend. Got a group of 6 going into competitive. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I have a regular group of people that I play with. Well, at least a couple of people I regularly play with, and then a few other people we sometimes play with. So we played a little bit this weekend on Overwatch, and I don't know, we lost a bunch in a row and then we won some. We kind of ended up about where I started as far as the competitive goes. That game is so weird. Like, sometimes you'll win a lot and sometimes you'll lose a lot, and sometimes like win, lose. So I think the matchmaking in it is pretty good. But these are the amount of solars that we have right now as far as our EU productions going. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, we did have to start another solar tree thing. I'm still trying to figure out what we're gonna do with these things. I keep saying I'm gonna move them, and then I don't move them. I said I was gonna move them over here, and now I'm thinking we're gonna have like our magic stuff over there. So I don't know what we're gonna do here as far as that stuff is concerned. I need to get my notepad up here. Whoa, no, cancel, don't close that. Considering doing YouTubing with streaming? Am I considering to stream on YouTube? No. How old am I? I'm 62. All right, so what are we needing to do? So last week, I guess on Friday, we set up our large power energy storage right here. We're up to 447 billion RF. That's a pretty good amount. I was actually expecting this thing to be a little bit more full than what it is, to be honest. But that's a decent amount. Our big reactor's been running full blast all weekend, trying to fill that thing up. And yeah, nice game. I guess right clicking on the big reactor with the wireless terminal doesn't like that. Worked that time. So yeah, we're doing 110k RF per tick into that thing non-stop. That's pretty cool. IP leaked. Yep, everybody knows the IP. Everybody don't join local host all at once. You might crash my server. Hello, Razzle. You're not 62, you are 45. Thanks, I think. Alright, so let's see. Things that we needed to do today, or at least things are on the list. We have to make a gas spawner. So we're gonna need gas tiers. Automate living rock, living wood. That might be something we do. Or at least the living rock portion. I don't know how much living wood we're actually gonna need. So automate terra steel, that's the thing that we're gonna have to do here pretty soon. We already have like the hard part set up. It's just a matter of like getting the 3 items and dropping them and collecting them. So that shouldn't be that difficult. And then automatic drag and spawner, that's something we're gonna have to look at. Maybe we should start. Let's start on the dragon thing. Let's start on the ritual of resurrection. So we're gonna need the charger, infuser, this thing. The energy infuser from Draconic Evolution is amazing. This thing will charge up items practically limitless as far as the RF transfer. Practically, I think there is a limit, but it's like way faster than any other way of charging up items, and we're gonna need this to charge up Draconic blocks or whatever, Draconian blocks. So let's see, do we have any of this stuff? We have pretty much everything except for our ether pearl, and done. Cool. All right, so we got energy infuser. This thing's got a cool little texture. Let's do it, Hypno. I'm ready. You have your brain installed today so you can think and help you with it. Nice. Do I know about Direwolf's Dragon Killer? I'm sure people have been telling me about that since the first time I started up this stream. We're also been trying to get these, which ones are they? The Eldritch Bees? I've gotten some half-breeds over here. So we might try working on that a little bit. It doesn't look like we got anything close to what we wanted in this. Let's check these out real quick and throw those bees back in here. Cultivated, and cultivated mystical. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. Do we have another mystical drone? There's a purebred. All right, so this one plus this one make baby. Why don't I upgrade my pick to Enderium? I don't think there is anything better than platinum in this pack. I don't think you can make Enderium pickaxes. That would be why. Boom, boom. Yep, that's gone. You can't do it. There's no Enderium. That would be why. Shiny is the best. Your coffee is still too hot. Oh, that sucks. All right, so we got to figure out where we're gonna stick our energy infuser. Where shall we put such things as this? I guess we should put it over here in like our main thing. We should get this thing automated so we can put in uncharged blocks and it'll spit back out charged ones. Maybe back here, maybe over here. Could put it like right here. We're gonna want something more than like these redstone energy flux ducts though. We're gonna need like a P2P connection directly attached to it. Maybe we'll stick it back here. We'll stick it back here, kind of out of the way. It's not something we need to look at, but it'll do its job when we need it to. All right, so what do we got below here? All right, so we got ME connection right there. Perfect. I think we got plenty of channels. Let me just follow this line real quick and see what we got connected here. So we have a total of 2 channels. Seems good. All right, let's get some P2Ps on here. We're gonna need an RF one. Boop. Yeah, we're gonna need 3 channels off this thing. The charger is freaking OP. It's amazing. All right, let's hook the P2P one up. Boop, 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 boop. First things first, let's go get the memory card for the power, since it's kind of in an out of the way place. So confused on where I go up here. There it is. Is this the right spot? There we go. All right, so that thing's got power now. So we need an import and then an export. Should be pretty easy to do. Ba-ba-bum. This base looks so cool. Thank you. Export bus. Actually, no, not an export bus. We need an interface. And we're gonna do one of these. So we'll put an interface on here. We'll put an import bus on the other side. I guess we could put the import bus like practically anywhere. We're just gonna do this though. Let's grab some more of the glass cables. It should be fine. I mean, I guess technically this should all be on a P2P instead of me running directly off that line, but I think that should be okay. I mean, we could make that a P2P. Alright, let's go grab the memory card for this one, which goes over here. Oh, so which one were you using on this one? Yeah, see, that's the problem with using P2Ps and doing things differently. Now I don't know which one that's using. It might be this one. It might be this one. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's this one. Not that it really matters. We can use any one of those pretty much. There we go. Okay, so device missing channel. This will say online here in just a second. When you connect P2P thing, it says device offline. You hate to put an ME cable with power in between the P2P tunnels. What? Not sure I'm not understanding you. No, I don't want to do a level emitter. I want these all done on demand. We have plenty of power stored up, and it shouldn't take that long to charge up each individual thing. So we just need to set a pattern here. We need to make a... First of all, we need to charge up a draconium block. Oops. So let's grab one of these. It's going to charge in my inventory, but it'll charge much faster over here. And done. Okay, so now we can do a pattern that says 1 draconium block equals 1 charged 1. One of those equals one of those. I think that's all we have to do. So if we put this pattern over here in the energy infuser, And I want to make, oh, let's say 5 more of these things. 2, 3, 4. Actually, I think that's already done. I think it's, I don't know. Maybe this thing's going a little slow. Let's grab some acceleration for that. Let's make up a few more of these draconian blocks. Let's try that again. Let's do 5. All right, now let's charge those. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time per block, but it's not that bad. I wonder if like a hopper or something would be better for that. There's no config to like auto eject, unfortunately. That's pretty fast anyway. Oh, you know what? I didn't add the Monster Cat bot. Have I tried playing Pixelmon? No, I have not. You have to put ME cables between the P2P tunnels for them to work, otherwise they will be offline. I still don't understand what you're saying, Go-Go. I run multiple MFSUs and solar panels via copper cables into a mass fabricator. Why does the internal buffer of said device store energy? Should the mass fabricator take unlimited 512 EU packets according to the wiki? I think the problem is your MFSUs are accepting more than 2048. They can only send 2048. So if they're getting more than 2048, they can't send all their power. I think that's what you're saying. Try removing the MFSUs from the equation and just sending all the power directly. Can you do a super quick flyover of your power? Watch YouTube, new to your Twitch. Super quick flyover of my power. We have a big reactor that's sending its power to the energy storage, and the energy storage sending its power to everywhere else. I'm not understanding what you're asking. Just stopped by to say hi on YouTube. I'm on day 22, so still getting caught up. Awesome, DNA. Glad you're checking out the older content. Yeah, this is pretty good. We might still increase the size of our big reactor. In fact, we could work on that too, just so we can get that thing filled faster. I don't know how necessary that is, to be honest, though. Like, we're still getting trickle power all the time. This might be big enough, but I really would like to have these windows filled in, this big reactor, the max size, and then have like the clear reactor glass on the front. Yeah, you thought of that too and disconnected MFSUs, but the solar panels, which have an output of exactly 512, are still storing energy. They probably have buffered up energy. If you're using the ultimate hybrids, they make 512 EU per tick during daylight, and they send 512. At nighttime, they send 60, or they make 64, so then they'll start discharging. If you make something like these quantum solar panels, which are quite expensive towards the beginning, they can output 8,000, and they only generate 4,000, so they'll never store up power if you can use it. I think that's what you're trying to say, or what you're getting at. What am I planning on doing today? We're gonna be looking at doing the Dragon Resurrection, I think. We just set up the thing over here to charge up the blocks we need. In fact, I should get the facades for that. Make that thing look a little bit nicer. You know what? I need a wrench. Get that off there. Put a face aid right there. And a face aid right there. Alright, so that looks alright. I mean, I prefer it if we didn't actually have to see, you know, the import and the interface and stuff on there, but until we can get the transvector interface thing, which hides those connections under the ground or whatever, yeah, that's what we gotta deal with. We need to get into Thaumcraft a little bit for that kind of stuff, though. The P2P tunnels don't get power from the dense cables. You had to connect the ME glass cable between the P2P tunnels. Otherwise, they are not getting power. Okay, if you're doing your P2P tunnels, like if you're doing your P2P tunnels on a sub network, then you do have to provide that cable power. If you're doing it like I'm doing, like I don't have any of those cables on a sub network. They're all a part of the main network, which is kind of wasteful as far as channels go. But honestly, like I don't really care because it doesn't matter. So the way my P2P tunnels are set up, like we have a main cable, just one of these Fluix cables directly touching the ME controller. So it's getting all of its power from the controller. And as an additional bonus, this P2P tunnel right here that's sending these channels, this P2P tunnel can be seen anywhere on the network, not just along that one cable. So this cable's already powered. It's got this P2P tunnel. So all you gotta do is go all the way down to the very end, slap another P2P tunnel here, and that's all you have to do. And like I said, you can use this connection, this P2P tunnel, anywhere on the network, which is another benefit for doing it this way. It is a little bit more wasteful as far as channels go, but you can just make more controller faces if you need more channels. I mean, I still got plenty of channels remaining here, and I can also make the controller, you know, taller and then have another ring around the bottom. So it doesn't matter to me. Hopefully that clears that up, if that's what you're asking. Can we do Thaumcraft research? All right, guys, that's what we're doing for today. We are now doing Thaumcraft research all day. What are the IC2 nuclear reactors for? The nuclear reactors are like pretty much your first stepping stone as far as power goes after you start into this mod pack. You need those reactors to make EU power. You also need them to make plutonium. The plutonium is used to get iridium, and then the iridium is used to make the solar panels for it. It was like, yes, leaving the stream. All right, let's get rid of this stuff. Oh, I guess some other things I did over the weekend. I did end up filling the rest of the 64Ks up. So yeah, we are completely full on storage here. We don't have to worry about that, which is good because I was seeing some red lights. Yeah, we're starting to get red lights here. We're getting some, I guess, like bones and stuff like that. Ender pearls are now spilling over onto those discs, which is fine. I guess pork probably is too. Anyway, yeah, we're starting to get some red lights, but that's all filled up, so we have a very long time before I have to worry about that. I also made some 64Ks for the magic, and then aliens is another one. I think that's pretty much the only thing I did over here. But yeah, we were starting to fill up on that kind of stuff. I turned off all the spawners. We just don't need any more stuff from them right now. Oh, I thought I turned off the wisp spawner. I guess I did not. That's a problem. Let's turn this off. It's a problem because I turned off. Okay, so here's the deal. I turned off all those spawners over the weekend because I was like, all right, we don't need any more stuff. We have plenty of it. And I was like, oh wait, I want to make those essential storage discs, and we need the stuff from the wisps, the essence. So I turned the wisp spawner back on, and I turned off our alchemical furnaces so they wouldn't use it up, so I could actually get those items and make the discs. Yeah, I forgot to turn that back on, so now we probably have a stupid amount of essence in the system. Yeah, it's not that bad. We should turn the alchemical furnaces back on and melt those down though, and just get them out of here. Yeah, get those out of here. Always active. Why'd only that first one turn on? That's kind of weird. What's it doing? Oh, I don't have the upgrades in the cables. Right. Alright, well, those will burn through all of our essence. How am I planning to get the dragon hearts? We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. How many souls do I have? A lot. Let me get rid of this one. So yeah, about 3,000 Enderman and Wither Skeleton, about 2,000 slime, 2,000 of those, the wisps, almost 2,000 pigs. Yeah, we got plenty of souls. All right, so the resurrection stone is an item we need to make. So this is gonna have to be on an auto craft. We're probably gonna, oh man, I don't know what we should do here. We should probably tell this specifically to only use one type of soul. If we tell this to use any type of soul, it's possible that's going to use up the ones that we have very few of. Unless we want to store those in like a separate place. Which might not be a bad idea. Just have like a little storage somewhere where we can't lose souls. So things that I don't want like these taint spiders get used. I don't want like our witches. Pretty much the only thing I want to get used like our Enderman and Wither skeleton skulls, because those we don't really care that much about. Our slime will probably be a good one too, but I don't want to use them all. Maybe we should take the moment here. Do we have an ME chest? Let's make an ME chest, and then we will store like, I don't know, 5 of each one on a disc, and we'll just put that somewhere as like a backup, just in case something bad happens, because I don't want all of our souls being used. Let's make a, I guess the 4K is more than enough. And then I guess we need a drive, housing. Yeah, because we're not going to be storing that much. I guess a 1K probably would have been more than enough. 4K right there. We're going to do, I guess an ME chest would be fine. To make one of those, what are we missing? We need an ME terminal. Okay, there's our chest. Let's set the priority on this thing like really low. I don't want anything automatically coming to this thing while I'm working with it. All right, so ME chest. Let's grab, oh, I don't know, 5 of each one. Probably more than enough, right? Or maybe I should just grab the ones that I really care about, like all of those. I don't want any of those being used. These. Stack is probably more than enough of every type. Do something like that. And we'll just keep all those on these discs. They get all of them. I guess I did not take this, and that. Didn't I? All right. What else am I missing here? Taint spider. Wait, is that? Was I not putting these things in here? I think they're connected. I think this stuff is all dumping back onto the main network. Hold on a second. I need to do something here. For some reason, I thought when you put stuff on the ME disk, it was just going to be separate. I guess not. Let's just grab like quartz fiber. Just so we get power and we're not transferring data over. Alright, I think we're fine. Maybe it was doing that. Like, it wasn't sitting back on the main network. The main network's just seeing what I was already doing. Or what I already put on there. So I think we should be okay now. Alright. So these are the souls that we're keeping. I guess I'll stick this downstairs. Put the chest down here with this somewhere. I don't know where. Just pretty much anywhere down here, just randomly. Hypno, I know you're using macerators in your sifting system, but how do you break down the broken and powdered ones? Right now, since we have so many ores, iron for instance, we have almost 1 million iron. We're not worrying about smashing those down into like the sand and then the powder. We're just smelting whatever we get, combining them into the full ores or the full like gravel, sand, or dust or whatever we're getting, and just smelting it directly. So we just have auto craft set up for that. Like you can see things over here on these. Every once in a while when it gets enough of those items, it'll craft them up and then they just get smelted immediately. Yeah, that's all happening over in the last millennium. Just right over here. Our export buses are exporting all these different things into this chest. Anything that gets into this chest gets automatically smelted by the furnace. We are, though, like smashing up Yellorium and the Draconium just to try and get the little bit extras out of those. With an automatic hammer here. Fortune speed upgrades in there. Everything else besides Draconium and Yellorium is just being smelted directly. Can I show my P2P connections? What are you asking? Like how I have a P2P connection set up, or like are you wanting to see the entire wiring? Because everything's on P2P. This is how most of them are set up though. We just have like a regular cable off the controller, and then we have a dense cable nearby with a P2P that's connected to that same cable. That's all it is. That way you don't have to power this line. It's already got power. And those channels from this P2P are available anywhere on the network. Okay, you can just follow like one of these lines all the way over somewhere. Got some other things on the main network there, and the P2P like comes out right here with 17 channels being used on our IC2 stuff. Oh man, G Lee. All right, so I think we're done with all this other stuff. Let's look at actually getting this resurrection ritual set up. Tablet. Ritual of Draconic Awakening, I think is what it's called. Ritual of Draconic Resurrection. All right. So we need the Resurrection Stone. We need the 4 glowstone blocks, obsidian, diamond block, charged draconium blocks, and 12 quartz pillars. I guess the quartz pillars we should put on auto craft. It has to be set up in that particular configuration. The pillars don't have to be in that exact configuration as long as they are within 5 blocks of the resurrection stone. It also looks better if they are symmetrical. The ritual must be set up within 150 blocks of 0, 0. So that's interesting. Once you have that set up, simply right click the ritual stone and stand back. So it has to be right clicked. Okay. If it doesn't start immediately, you've done something wrong. Right. So I think one of the first things we're going to want to do, since we're going to want this thing automated, we're probably going to end up using the Buildcraft Builder. I think. We're going to use the Buildcraft Builder so it can place all these blocks for us automatically. I don't know if there's another way to do that, but the Builder seems like a pretty legit way to automatically... excuse me. It seems like a pretty legit way to automatically place those blocks. All right. So let's see if we can set one of these things up here in the overworld, lay out the pattern, We're gonna need to copy that to, I can't remember what the buildcraft thing is. But anyway, we'll get that set up. So all we gotta do is feed the builder the blocks and then it just places them. All right, so we needed resurrection stone, a glowstone, obsidian. Glowstone. Draconium blocks. 4 diamond and 12 quartz pillar. You know, I'm just realizing we don't have a lot of diamonds, do we? I mean, 364 blocks of diamond is a lot, but, you know, when you start doing a few stacks of these for the draconic killings, it's not going to be that many. What's a good way to get diamonds in this pack? We're going to have to figure that out. Did you have issues with the builder in Infinity Evolved because it lagged out the server if it didn't get enough blocks? That's true. But we're trying to build something like way bigger than that builder's inventory could handle, right? We're trying to make those domes that required like stupid amounts of the mana glass and the laboratory blocks, I think is what we're using. And if its inventory was full and it didn't have the correct blocks in there, then it started lagging. I don't know if that's been fixed or not. But anyway, the amount of blocks we're going to be putting in this thing per ritual, it's definitely got inventory for that. Diamond seeds? Yeah, we do have the diamond dust. That's true. That's true. We do have the diamond dust. We haven't really used this for anything, and I was trying to save it for other purposes, but I guess we don't really need to do that. Go ahead and make a bunch of diamonds out of this, I suppose. Man, I guess eventually we'll have diamond bees. Does that still say 72k? Wow. Let's make a thing for this. Let's set up a little pattern here because this will do it way faster than I can. It lags out when I'm trying to shift click those for some reason. All right, let's stick that right here. Let's tell this thing to make, oh, I don't know, 6,000 diamonds, 30,000 of the dust. That's going all right. I would expect that to go a little bit faster, but I'm not going to complain. All right, so we're fine on diamonds for now, but we're probably end up going to set up bees, I think, or something in the future. Like, we're going to be doing that whole breeding stuff anyway. That should be okay. Bees or laser drill? Right. Yeah, I think there are diamond seeds, aren't there? That's diamond from extra bees. Isn't there, like, maybe we could do a mini farm? That's from Translocators. Oh, look at that. That makes the nuggets. Okay. One second. Oh my goodness. Uses. So we could set up a mini farm for this. Did we not make these seeds before? I felt like we did. Maybe we haven't. I think making a mini farm for these makes sense too. Maybe that should be one of the first things we work on, just so we have that squared away. Do we have the diamond seeds? No, so in order to get the diamond seeds, we're gonna need hard gold and lavender. We have the lavender, so how do we get the gold? That is orange plus redstone. Oh, that's easy. We already have the red. I believe we have the redstone seeds, right? So there's the redstone. So then we just need, what was that? Orange tulip. Boom. All right, so those would be easy. Yeah, I'm looking for a Dyma for these Dymalia. Dymalia? I don't know how to say that. So we need redstone block underneath these to actually make those grow. Orange tulips are fine. Do the redstone need a special soil? This farmland. Okay. Let's grab this fertilizer. All right, we don't need these. Don't I have the mattock in there? No, it's right here. All right, so that'll be our redstone block down here. I need the crop sticks. Redstone seeds. And there we go. All right, so dirt. And then this was just gonna be the tulip. All right, crossbreed them. Oh, wait. That needs gold block, right? Where is my wireless terminal? Gold? Perfect. Okay, try that again. There we go. So these RE gold seeds should be like 555 or 777 like right away since both parents were 10s. Let's try that. Those are 555s. Okay, so we are going to do this the method that was shown to me before. We're gonna make these 10-10-10s real quick. I don't think we need the redstone anymore. Did the Badger just break that? Really? Okay. I think it did. Let's grab another gold ore. Quartz. Alright, so we do this and this. Hurt that all. I wonder actually if I can use bone meal on that. Anyway, so if we do this and crossbreed them and we get our gold, they should be higher stats. If you can even get them. We're just getting orange tulips. Maybe this won't work. Oh, there we go. Our gold. There's a 988. So on the second breed, we went from a 555 to a 988. That's pretty good. So then we can take those. Get rid of this. Put this here. That there. And we get rid of the other 555. We don't need that. Put the redstone away. I need some more of the fertilizer. That should be good enough. So that should be a 10-10-10, I would imagine. $10.99. That's pretty good. Not what we're looking for. Let's try one more. I'm curious to see if we can get that at 10-10-10. do. 10, 10, 9. If we did enough of those, we probably could do it. Let's just take this one. Come on. I keep like moving things all over my inventory. There you go. I shouldn't have run out of it this time. So that one should be a 10, 10, 10 now. Alright, so there's a 10, 10, 10 of the gold seeds. Perfect. Let's throw away the other ones. Don't need you or you. Alright, we can get rid of you. And you. So there's the RE gold. Throw that one up. This is going to be removed. And then that. Let's see. Whoops. So this is a gold plus a lapender. So we need a lapis block. Lapis. That's not where you go, lapis block. Alright, let's put the orange tulips away as well. Toss these. How do you create an FTB team to claim chunks? I think it's /FTB _ team space create. And then the team name? I think so. I only did that once in 1.10, so I don't know for sure. Alright, so then we need a diamond block in the middle here. Hello, Silent Crimes. I need lavender seeds. I was like getting confused, like, what am I missing here? Alright. You get bone mealed. Those need to be switched. Gold, lavender, diamond block. Are we really getting that unlucky? Is there just not? There should be enough light. There's a torch right here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Just took it a minute. Hello, Rubik's fan. So there's the 555. We are gonna put this with the gold, I think. I need one more diamond block. Bone meal and fertilizer don't work on diamond, but water can does. Interesting. Whoa. I'm curious to try that now. The fertilizer not working. Because it didn't seem like it was doing much. Like it was showing the particles like it should be working. I still have like those old and busted gold seeds. Get out of here. Okay, this plus that. That seems to work, doesn't it? Seems to work to me. There's an 898. Boom. That's not the seed analyzer. I'm afraid I'm gonna do that all the time. Like, I have the trash can next to the seed analyzer, and they both have like one inventory in the center. I'm always afraid I'm just gonna throw away my seed. This is a 10-10-9. So one more and we'll have a 10-10-10 diamond seed. Yeah, the fertilizer from forestry actually works in regrowth too. I don't know if that's intended or not. Because I think in the latest update on regrowth, it was removed that the compost can be used as fertilizer, but the forestry stuff still works in all the magic crops. So I don't know. I don't think that's supposed to be working, but it does work. And I'm pretty much already past the point of where I need to bone meal stuff like at the very start, but that would have been super helpful to know when I first started regrowth. Okay, so we have the 10-10-10, which is awesome. Let's throw away these other fail seeds. Delete, delete, delete. Our gold we're gonna keep. All right, let's don't need the fertilizer really. That, those, that. Okay, let's set up a mini farm. So we're gonna need 4 autonomous activators. I wonder if that was a change done. I don't know. I'm on, I think, the latest version of the pack, so it's possible. Okay, so there's the autonomous activators. We're gonna need some item conduit, energy conduit. I guess we can just figure out the rest of it while we're over here. So these are kind of like our mini farms that we have for like generic stuff. These could be fixed and get rid of like these conduits that all could be hidden under the ground. Let's set up the other one over here. I guess we're just 1 block away from the edge is the way we're kind of doing this. Let's stay symmetrical. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and change all these things. So it'll be input from the bottom, and then we're also going to do redstone on low. Okay, so all those should be set up exactly the same way. This will be dirt right here. Till it. Crop stick. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wait, you can go back and forth now? I think that's new. I think that's new. I don't think you used to be able to do that. That's awesome. Because before, if you made the rice paddy thing, whatever that thing's called, you're done. You had to break the dirt and then replace it. When I was setting up that whole Wellington Tower thing in Infinity Evolved Expert mode on my YouTube series, oh, that was like the biggest troll ever. Because I was doing like those huge fields, and like you're just trying to power through, and it's just like till, water pad, till, water pad. You're just like, oh, super frustrated. But that's awesome. Okay, so we got this set up. Let's remove the blocks underneath these so we can kind of see what we're doing here. That needs a diamond block underneath it. Oh, did I not? Did I leave the diamond blocks over there? I guess I must have. Either that or I broke them. You like my shirt for streaming? All right. There we go. So now our diamond seed should be all happy. It's fertile and it can grow. All right. So item conduits. We only need that for under 2, right? Which ones are we doing over here? So that's for. That's not. Okay. These two. So these don't actually need that. These do need to be set to sneaking. So item conduit like that, and then we'll attach that somewhere to something. All of these are going to need the energy conduit. Alright, so there we go. Those are all pretty much hooked up how they need to be. Oh, I can't fly up through there anymore. Derp. Oh, you know what? We need to set the item conduits to be insert only. Insert. Insert. All right. I think that's all we need to do for those. We're gonna need an ender collector. You know what? I should probably put those on autocraft. I've made a bunch of them now. I don't know why I haven't autocrafted them yet. You haven't watched for a while? You just have one word for your base? Wow. Well, thank you, Purcell. Appreciate that. Ender collector. Interface. No, not this. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we should be good. We're gonna need a crafting card. Alright. Yeah, we'll do redstone level emitters. We'll get that hooked up here in a little bit. Redstone. This is the other one that I was missing. There we go. All right, so we got redstone items and we got energy. Cool. So any interface could just go like right there. No. Interface is gonna go right here. Ender collector is gonna go right here. The item is gonna go off the interface. I guess we do that. We don't have to go off the corner, do we? All right, so we'll set fertilizer here as a pattern with a crafting card. Anything else just gonna be sucked back in. This should be set to auto extract. All right, so we're gonna need a level emitter for the redstone signal. Oh, that's. I should probably go off this one. Where is my Yeta wrench? Wait, where'd that go? Now I'm confused. Did I not just break that and got sucked up by this thing? Or did it get sucked up by one of these other ones? It might have. It was there and now it's gone. Okay, whatever. Yeah, is there a way to control the Monster Cat bot? There isn't. You can do exclamation point song to see what's playing, but the playlist that we're listening to right now is all controlled through Monster Cat. Like, I have no control over the music either when we're listening to the station. Alright, so level emitter. That's an essential level emitter. Can I just place this directly off here? No, not really. And it's gone. Where is it putting my stuff? It keeps like sucking it up and then it's gone. Okay, let's do... Is that like in here? No, it's sucking it up and then it's just gone. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, it's putting it in here, isn't it? Because it's going into this item we're extracting. They're right there. Aha! Wait, let's get a filter for this thing. Can I get out of here, please? Please? Yeah, I found the missing items. I'm gonna finally make a pattern for this. I should have made one of these patterns a long time ago. Just like I should have made the pattern for the Ender Collectors. I just didn't. Alright, let's make an item filter. Actually, just one. So, item filter, we are going to filter specifically for the diamond. I believe it's these are the ones we're going to get. So, let's set... Oh, I can't do it right here. I was thinking that was the other one where you right-click on it and you put the item in. This actually has to go in this thing, and then you set the filter. So we're only going to whitelist those. So now when I throw items on the ground, it gets picked up. They'll stay in here like they should. Okay, so we needed a cable. Like that. One of these. This will be emit when levels are above or equal to. How many of those? We only got 100,000? Alright, let's make it 200,000. That's usually the number we do. For whatever reason, 200,000 of these nuggets. And then should emit a redstone signal that should turn this off. Alright, I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Actually, I guess the redstone signal should go all the way around. I think that's how these work. Yeah, they got a redstone on all of them. All right. So I think we should be ready to go now. I think. Am I missing anything other than actually hooking it up to the ME system? How many channels is that? It's only... That's... Why is there 6 channels? Export bus. Yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff over here we don't need to be doing. So we're using 6 channels there. We're using 2 channels here. Yeah, I think we can just run the cable directly over. I think those other farms are due for like a revisit. Something like that should get everything hooked up here. Yeah, power, right. So we do need one more connection. So that won't work. If we do... I'm trying to think how to get to this thing without having to rearrange everything. I guess we... Nope, that's gonna screw it up. Ideally, this should be on its side over here, then we could pull the cable off and around. Yeah, we're gonna be using far too many channels over here. All right, let's do this. For now, this is not the most ideal way, but this is how we're gonna do it. Just to get this thing up and running, I'm gonna go ahead and revisit this some other time. But this will be connected right here to our main line. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be fine. We just need a P2P on this thing. Yeah, let me grab the memory card. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so the upstairs line, I think, is this one right here. Which goes over here. Should be this one right here. What am I doing? I'm setting up a mini farm for diamonds. Right now, we're just trying to figure out the ME wiring. So technically, I could just move that over onto this thing. You know what? Let's do something else here. Just for my own sanity. I get rid of that. We're gonna redo this one. We're gonna move this one over 1 block right here. We're gonna do that. Hit it with the memory card. Dense cable. Then we can get rid of this one. Get rid of that. All right, so that should be better now. Like, we have all the channels we needed. Everything should be exactly the same. Everything looks nicer. It's not gonna freak me out as much. Let's get that, oh, you know what? I did want another item filter for this, didn't I? That's actually the filter I was gonna make, not this one. So I was right, it did need the other type of filter, but I made the wrong one. I needed this one for the thing. So right click on this, set that as a filter. That goes on the item collector. I'm pretty sure you're filtering the wrong items for your conduit. You are right, I am. Because I made the wrong thing. I got confused. I wanted the filter on this one for the diamonds. So that's the only thing this is ever going to pick up. This thing can extract whatever, it's fine. Alright, so that's filling up like it should be. We still need the P2P for power. I guess we can pull it right down from here. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. right, so now I just need to go get the memory card for power. I really should just make multiple memory cards, I think. Rename them so I know what they're connected to, and that way I don't have to keep using the same memory card and resetting it all the time. I probably should do that. All right, we got diamonds. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think we got everything on this. We had the level emitter set. 200,000 on those that will emit a redstone signal. These only run when the redstone signal is low. So when these things fill up, or when that redstone signal turns on, we should be good and these should turn off. I guess we could test that real quick just to make sure. Let's set this at a 50,000. Yep, and everything's off. Cool. Diamonds for days. All right, so now we don't have to worry about diamonds. We can do whatever we want to. FTB tunnel. Can I rename this thing? Ooh, you know what? I need to get the thing up here. Terry dropped 500 bits in the chat. Thank you very much. Finally, the best time of the day. Soon you'll have your computer assembled as you're learning to play modded from you, the master. Well, I don't know if I'm the master, but I hope you're learning stuff and you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Hype. All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make an anvil. All right, let's pull out an anvil. Let's rename this thing. Can I rename this memory card? I need 5 levels. I wonder where I'm going to get 5 levels from. So this is going to be our memory card for power from now on. So we should probably make... What else do we use memory cards a lot for? I guess nothing, right? So we should make a second one. The other ones that we use are specifically for just moving a P2P from one place to another one that get reset a lot. So let's just make a second one. We'll just call this one memory card misc. And the anvil's broken. All right, so now whenever we need power, we always got that on hand. Okay. If you're not the master, you're definitely the sensei. Or sensei. I don't know about that. All right, remake the anvil. Right. Cool. All right, so we got diamonds taken care of. That was the one thing that we were kind of like lacking for the automated process. The other thing that we're really lacking for the automated process for getting this draconic thing like automated is a way to convert the draconic, the blocks, like the ore, into the dust. Like we still got 5,000 of these, almost 6,000, plus all these different powdered stuff. Why is there 4,756 of that? Why is that not turned into the powder? Why is that not working? Oh, you know what? Maybe I just never have an auto. I never set up an auto craft to do that, or like an automation to automatically convert that from these powdered stuff into the dust stuff. Yeah, that's fine. But anyway, we're gonna need a way to convert this stuff into this stuff. So we need some kind of a fortune hammer. It's not that important right now since we have plenty of the draconium dust, but it will be something we're gonna have to work on here pretty soon. Just gonna put them in the compacting drawer. That might be a thing. No worky. I think we tried that a while ago. It's just been a while. Let's try putting him in the other form. Yeah, it doesn't show the other items. You can't do that. Good thought, though. I think we've already tried that before. So let's make ourselves a Buildcraft builder. Yeah, having that metal press with the gears, that's so good. I never made one of those before, ever, and I wish I would have previously. Okay, we are missing landmarks. Okay, so there's a builder block. I think we need the architect table, right? Diamond gear. Okay, we need a blueprint. We're actually gonna need 2 of those, I think. One for this craft and then one for actually making a thing. And a crafting table. Okay, architect table, builder block. Let's set up the thing here. We need like a blank spot. Guess upstairs would be fine. All right. Oh, we didn't make the autocraft of resurrection stone. Let's do that. All right, so resurrection stone can just go practically anywhere. Okay, so we're gonna need one of those, this. That. If I remember correctly, the obsidian doesn't get blown up. I'm trying to think. We're gonna want like an auto pattern from Applied Energistics, I believe, that's gonna call for all these things. So I think we're gonna want everything but this. So we'll do a resurrection stone. Those. Oh, you know what? We also need to make the quartz pillar, actually. Hold on, let's undo this. This. Pillar quartz block. Wait. I was like, why am I looking at all my crafts? I wasn't looking at my terminal. There we go. All right, so how many of the pillar did we need? 12 of those. All right, that should be everything we need for this thing to happen. So let's make ourselves a processing pattern. We're gonna need one of these, 4 of those, 4 of these, that, and this. I think that's what we need, and that's gonna turn into a dragon heart. I think that's what we need for the automation. Let's just verify I got all the items. Resurrection stone, glowstone, obsidian. That we don't have to worry about. It'll always stay there. Diamond blocks charged, and then the quartz pillars. All right, I think we're good on that. But did I not put the pillar? No, they're there. All right, so let's lay out this thing the way it's gonna be laid out, which I think is like so, with the resurrection in the center. Obviously, we're gonna be doing this in the end, but we're just setting up the pattern so we can auto build this thing. So 2 blocks. On the 3rd block, we do a pillar and diamond. I know it doesn't have to be set up exactly this way, but we're gonna set it up exactly this way. So 1, 2, 3rd block, diamond. Okay, so how are the other ones set up? Over 2 diagonal 2? Okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I think I messed this up. We need the glow. I didn't mess it up. I just didn't put the glowstone down there, so that's messed me up. All right, so diagonal 2. I guess that's just a square. No, it's not really a square. Okay, so that is our resurrection ritual. So I think we're gonna want like the architect table back a little bit, or at least our builder. So when this thing does its thing, it explodes, I believe, and it blows up all those blocks. I don't want to blow up our table, so we want this thing to be kind of a distance away. Do you need to do this in the end? Yes, you do. Resurrection stone must be 1 block lower. Ah, you guys are right. You guys are right. Let's move this all up 1 block. Good catch. Wow, my pick just kind of like went crazy. Ding ding. There we go. That should be our ritual. So yeah, that's one block set into the ground, and these are all like ground level, so that should now be right at the quartz pillar. Don't get removed. We can update the recipe. Because otherwise our builder is going to fill up with that stuff. But I mean, that's just a simple thing of me putting this back in our terminal or whatever and just updating it. So we need landmarks. We want a landmark all the way over to here. Here. I'm not sure like how close I want this thing. Let's move this back just a little bit. I think that should be fine. If there is an explosion, this should be far enough out of range where it won't matter. Oh, you know what? I need to do a height. Let me do one more. Looks good to me. All right, so now we just need to put down the architect table. Boop. Blueprint. Spell that right? Okay. So that should be all we need to do for this. So we place the builder in the end, give it some power, give it the blocks and the blueprint, and it should just make that for us as long as we put the blocks in it. Does the dragon destroy everything you build in the end? No. It can pretty much destroy any block if it flies through it, but it doesn't mean that if you place blocks in the end, it's going to destroy it, right? So we shouldn't need this anymore. I don't know if there's a way to get rid of the blue border. Maybe if I remove the builder. Right-clicking on that says you must perform it in the end dimension. Left-clicking on it destroys the block. That's nice. All right. Architect table. I think we're going to hold on to this pattern for now. I don't think we're going to do anything with that at the moment. Don't need that quartz. We do need these things. We're going to need the builder. I guess we're going to have to set up a second quantum ring. maybe before we set up the applied energistics there, before we go that far, we should get this set up automated in such a way where I insert the blocks, it builds a thing, spawns a dragon, and then kills it. So I guess we're gonna have to figure out that part. Oh, feel free to test the emotes all you want. It's what they're there for. Have I ever tried the RF Tools builder? I don't think I have, no. I don't think I've ever tried the RF Tools builder. Alright, let's grab just some kind of an energy source. Just one of these things should be more than enough. Alright, let's do this. I guess we're going to the end. Let's fill up our Vajra. Codeman X just dropped 100 bits in the chat. Hey, Hypnotized, good morning. Well, hello to you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Am I gonna manually kill a dragon? I think for right now we're going to. I need to figure out like where the dragon actually spawns. Do we need to get like the Y elevation? I think that might be based on where the resurrection is actually done. I don't know if it's always spawning in the same spot because I've never done this before. So we're gonna figure that all of this stuff out. We're gonna spawn it manually for the first time, and then we're gonna keep building on that as we go. So we probably will want this stuff out. Is there anything else that we need? Angel block I have on me, right? I guess we're gonna want some building blocks. Grab some ugly cobblestone for now because the dragon might blow it up or destroy it. We'll replace that with nicer looking quartz when we're done. I think we might be okay. Go to the end. Why not build an RF Tools dimension? Because you cannot build an RF Tools dimension in Skyblock. Alright, so right here we're at within 100 blocks, but I don't think I want to do it right here. I do want this thing kind of centered, so I'm going to lay out some blocks here. I know we have a jetpack. Just going to lay out some blocks here so I know where center is. So when we come to the end, we just fly forward. This is nice though. As soon as we start getting these dragon hearts, we can make ourselves the draconic charm of dislocation, the advanced one or whatever. What am I doing? I have a jetpack. Let's do it this way. Then we'll be able to warp to wherever we want to go. I think the resurrection brings these pillars back, right? Okay, one thing I do want is get this lit up so we don't get ender bros all over the place. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Yeah, the Staff of Power is going to be nice. Wait, how did I get to the end? You just missed it? Well, you can make an end cake to get there, but we've already been here before using that method, so we used a Charm of Dislocation from Draconic Evolution to do it. Alright, so if I put the builder here and I do this, that seems about right. Let's give it the blocks. Works for me. Like, we could literally just use this. I'm gonna take the blueprint. Wait, what? Oh, that doesn't place the resurrection stone? Why you no place? Did I miss that? Okay, hold on a second. Let's go back to the overworlds. Making sure that I'm not going crazy here. The heck? That was weird. Like, I'd right click on this, and now I can't move to the left. Okay. I think we need to take this thing with us back to the end and then redo that thing. I'm trying to figure out why I didn't place that stone. It might not be able to place it. That might be the problem, but I don't know. So we're gonna reset this thing up here in just a second. Well, I don't think it's gonna, that obsidian's gonna mess with anything. Alright, let's get the resurrection stone in the center. We might have to manually place this thing. That might be the only thing here. I don't know yet. Wait, no, that's wrong, that's wrong. Yep, I put that in the wrong spot. Oh, it also helped if I put the landmark back. There we go. Let's be up one higher. Okay. So let's set the architect table back up. The resurrection stone is there. We're just trying this just to make sure I'm not going crazy. Alright, so we've redone it with that block there. So builder. It just doesn't see it. So that's a problem. I don't think we can use this particular thing. If we're gonna have like an autonomous activator under there that's constantly right clicking, I don't think we can use this particular method. Unless the resurrection doesn't actually blow up blocks, like it just makes that explosion. Why don't you do this in the overworld? You can't do the resurrection in the overworld. Yeah, you guys are saying RF Tools Builder, we could try that. I've never used that before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. A builder block. Alright, let's leave this alone for the moment. Let's go back to the overworld. Yeah, the resurrection stone gets destroyed when you spawn the dragon in. Okay. The builder is one of the most versatile machines in RF Tools. It can do move a structure from one spot or even other dimension to another, rebuild a structure from one spot to another, swap structures between two spots. Okay, so this sounds like yeah, rebuild a structure from one spot to another. This right here sounds like we'll just have to have the resurrection set up somewhere else. It can figure out the coordinates and then paste it somewhere else. Okay. Build geometrical shapes, clear out areas in a certain shape, void blocks, quarry an area in certain shapes, so touch fortune, etc. A chest on top or below is sometimes needed to supply or collect blocks. Using the GUI, you can control where the builder should place the blocks. Other options are silence, support, entity, also move entities. Oh, that's nice. Loop mode. The builder will keep running as long as it has the redstone signal and keep on moving or copying if there is room to do so. If this is off, the builder will do one pass and stop. Okay. For moving, swapping, and copying structures, you need a space card linked to a space chamber. You can use the space chamber block to mark the corners of the source. One of these corners should be a space chamber control block. Okay, so that sounds like the landmarks, right? Tell me that's not a machine block, because that's expensive. Space chamber block. Right-selecting the controller block with the wrench will let it form the chamber. If all is correct, you'll get a message saying so. Then you need to use the space chamber card. Right-click it on the controller to link the controller to the card. Put that card in the builder. Okay. If you right-click a linked space chamber card, it will give you an overview of the blocks entities. Okay. For building geometrical shapes, we don't care about that. Okay, so space chamber, and then we need space card. Space chamber card, space chamber. Ah, it does require that. Okay. How many machine frames do we have? Oh, we got plenty. Let's do it. So we're gonna need, I assume, 4 of these. Like you do the height, and then the other 2 corners, and then one of those is gonna be the control block. And then the card. All right, let's make since we use a bunch of those, let's just tell this to cook up like 10 more of those. That'll happen over time. Alright, so I guess we need to set up that resurrection ritual somewhere else. Probably opposite side of the portal, somewhere the dragon won't ever go, somewhere we're never going to be. Set it up, put these things there, link the card, and then it should just know by the coordinates in that dimension where to go. I mean, we could set this up in the overworld too, I suppose, but it just makes more sense keeping it in the end. You've always done each corner. I might need 7 of them. Okay, well, we'll figure this out. Never used this before. I'm just going to assume this works like the landmarks from Buildcraft, but it might not. Alright, let's go to the end. We will tear down our resurrection ritual and try again. Now, the builder will build, like, if it doesn't have to be there, like, you can just specify a coordinate for it to build at. That's going to be amazing. Hello, Teeters. Okay, so I think what we're gonna end up doing, we're gonna build out this way, set up the ritual like pretty far away, someplace the dragon can never fly to. I need some more blocks to build with though. That should be enough. Hey, Mr. Tides, thanks for the pay spin earlier. Oh, you're welcome. I hope that helped you out. I mean, I guess I could just use the angel block. Probably could. But I kind of want to make sure these things are in a straight line. Using the angel block, you kind of go side to side. It's hard to tell. We can instant break these blocks, so it won't really matter that much. I'm going to go out like 2 stacks. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Let me just go spam some torches. Keep these guys at bay. Excuse me. Good enough. All right, so we need... It'll be that, this. Too far from 0-0. Good, because I didn't want to actually click on that. Wouldn't that suck? Oh, we're spawning the dragon now! Alright, so quartz. This better work. I really hope the builder is gonna do what we need it to do. I'm tired of setting this ritual up. Alright, so we need to go out diagonally right here. phone. You could just set up a spatial chamber in the overworld, everything in the RF Tools world. I don't have any of the spatial stuff set up, so I don't know how to do that. I've never used the spatial stuff. We're just going to set it up here. This is going to be far enough away from the island that it's never going to be messed with. All right, so we need to get the spatial chamber corners set up. And then we need, let's see. I'm not sure, like, if I put the corner here, if that's gonna read these blocks. I think this needs to be out one more. So we'll put this as the controller. Okay, we'll put one of these right here. Those right there, and then we need to go up a little bit, I would imagine. I think that's all we should have to do. Again, I've never used this before, so I'm going to figure this out as we go. We might need more of these spatial chamber corners. I don't know. I think that should be it, though. So if can I right-click on this and see channel 1, chamber not formed. Okay. Maybe I do need more of those blocks then. Did he go at least one block lower? Oh, you're right, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking here. Alright, so that should be what we'd want, but yeah, I think we are gonna need this chamber not formed. Shift right click, left click, shift left click. Yeah, I think we need more of those blocks. So we're gonna need one. We need 4 more of them? I think we need 4 more of them. Yeah. Okay, click with a wrench? Is that what it said that we had to do? Where is that block? Let me read the manual real quick before we make any more of these things. To mark the corners of the source area that you want to work, one of those corners should be a spatial chamber controller block. Right selecting the controller block with a wrench will let it form. Okay, we didn't do that. Great. You want to go? You guys want to fight? Do you even know who I am? Alright, let's try doing this again. Okay, so we need all the corners marked. 4 more of those blocks. I'm glad I got those cooking up when I did. We have exactly 4 of those right now. It might only be 3 more. We only have 3 along the bottom and 1 above. So if we need 1 more in the bottom corner, that's going to be 1, and then 3 more along the top. That's going to be 4. I'm doing it wrong. Thanks for that. I appreciate you letting me know that I'm doing it wrong. Boop. Okay, so we got the card going, so it seems that is the correct way to do it. You need, what was that, I guess 8 blocks in order to mark all the corners. Hypno, I'm watching you on a 75-inch TV. That's a big TV. Am I big? Do I look big on that TV? I hope I don't look too big on that TV. Oh, you hate the sound of the jetpack? I'm sorry. What magnet do I have? I am using the Greater Ring of Magnetization from Botinia. Okay, I guess the builder blocks aren't going to do what we want to. I don't know why those are in my inventory. All right, I guess we don't need the wrench on us anymore. We are going to need this stuff. SD, how you doing today, by the way? I think we should be good. Actually, let's eat some food. We'll go set this thing up, see if this actually works. I think I just said actually like about 5 times right there. I hate when I do that. I actually hate when I actually say actually too many times in a row, actually. Glowstone. That's one of those words like people get in the habit of saying a lot, and it's weird. Like saying or like actually, like, what's another one of those words? For some reason, like, you'll get that stuck in your head, and then you'll just say those words unconsciously, like, so many times in a row. It's super frustrating. And I don't know why that happens. Alright, we need, like, 4 of those. Filler words for the win! Actually, anyway, like, hey guys. Best way for the mob souls, what we have is we have a mob grinder over here. This is our setup. So spikes on the floor, all of them enchanted with Reaper 5. So all of our monsters, when we're spawning them in, they just get warped here. They get killed with looting 3, Reaper 5, and sharpness 5, I think, is what we have on those spikes. So every time we kill a monster, we're always trying to get the soul from it too. That happens because you have someone like Razzle Dazzle around spouting words like that every 10 seconds. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. But I'll notice myself doing that. I'll record a video and I'll play it back and I'll notice that I'm saying the word actually like so many times. And then I go back to the video and I start editing out myself saying this word. And I'll have like 30 edits in that video. It's like, really? Oh, it's so frustrating. Like, it annoys me, and I know there's somebody out there who's gonna watch that video that it would annoy too, so I have to edit it out. Saying uhs and ums though, like I'm pretty good at that most of the time, but there are times I will catch myself again playing back a video that I recorded, and I'll just be saying so many times. It's so frustrating. Make another one of these resurrection stones. Do it. Okay, so we should have all that stuff done. I guess we're gonna figure out how this builder block works. We should probably get the dimensional shards. Can we make those? Is there a way to make these? I wonder. You can't get that from. Man, that sucks. If you can't get those, you can't infuse these blocks. So there's no way you can do the cheaper energy. What is this thing? Spear of the Huntsman can summon a woof if struck while blocking. Oh, that's from Witchery. Cool. Ah, trade. You are right. You are right. Zaktar78 just subscribed. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Can we get some hearts in the chat for our new subscriber? Can I actually say that now that I have hearts that we can do? There's the word. Let's get an RF Tools villager. Let's do this up right. Let's do this up right. Let's villager. Let's find ourselves an RF Tools one. Translocator. And then essence. Cool new emote. Yep. We finally got emotes over the weekend. Finally found a guy who was able to do them for us, so that's pretty awesome. I took all this stuff down because I was tired of seeing these things that were around temporary, and now I still need them. So we should probably set up a temporary spawning area for this. A spawning area for this block to be permanently, so we can temporarily spawn in monsters as we need them. Let's see. We need to press the button. I pressed the button. Okay, we're looking for an RF Tools villager. Very cool emotes, Hypno. Congrats. Thanks, Esty. That's an RF Tools villager. Stop. Huh? We're gonna trade with you, buddy. I need some emeralds. Hi. I will take one of those. Thank you very much. Hey, Hypnotized, really enjoyed your Regrowth and Recore YouTube series. Just curious what you consider to be a good amount of views to help you decide to continue with series. I watch others and they seem to drop series after 4 or 5 videos that you enjoyed. The Recore series is not doing well. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but I don't expect that series is going to last very long. You're done. I'm going to try and do Recore for as long as I can, like as long as it interests me, but the series isn't doing well, and that's definitely going to go. I need to find something to replace it. Okay, we're looking for the RF Tools villagers. I see you trying to hide back here. That's not RF Tools villager, is it? MFR villager. You know, I did Fallout on the YouTube channel, and that didn't really do too well either. The problem is, like, these brand new AAA games come out, and the most popular YouTubers are doing them, and everybody else is doing them, and there's just too many videos for people to watch. People don't want to watch the same content over and over again, which is what Fallout is pretty much going to be. Ooh, what are those? Just regular rubber. I think it's probably better to stick more with indie content, games that aren't as popular. They're more unique, so you can get more views, I guess, potentially. Should probably turn the AoE off on the sword. What are you? I don't even know what mod adds that guy. They don't want to watch a noob called Hypnotized, right? Come on, where's the RF Tool villagers? Oh, we got a mob soul. There's one. I was kind of wondering how long it would take for us to get a mob soul from one of these guys. Person will say you love my playthrough. I'm still oh, here we go. Perfect. I'm still messing with the audio. Like, I got the audio perfect, and like in the last episode I uploaded for a record, I was getting pop sounds in my microphone. I didn't change a dang thing. I don't know what's going on with that. There was like electrical staticky sounds or whatever. Let's let this guy get another trade so I don't lock him on that first one. I don't know if that's a bug they fixed or not. That's it? Alright, what's your other trade? We'll do that. So you can... Let me right click. Do this one so you unlock your first one. Get your little sparklies. There you go. Get all these things. Do one of those. I think it's like 4 stacks of those shards you need to fully infuse. You know what I should do? I should look at the infuser and make sure I can actually make this thing. And there you go, it's actually again. Oh, frustrating. Yeah, we can make this. Emerald. Whoop. That would have sucked. Let's not kill our villager we're trying to get the stuff from. Oh no, really? Can I give him any, like, dimlet? Nice. Stardew Valley 1.1 supposed to come out in about a month. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I played through that on live stream already before, but I want to give it another playthrough. And that's probably one I will do on YouTube. Do I have any more of these? I got 13,000 of these unknown ones. I guess we could make the dimlet thing. What is it called? Not that. This? Okay, you don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We're gonna make a dimlet researcher. You'll need that Elvis villager to get the music disc for the Mobius ritual. Okay, that makes sense. Dimlet researcher. I hate how NEI like scrambles up where your things are. Like, I was just looking at this. Stop jumping around. It's like the fourth one. This one. Comparator. So the fourth one away from the end here is no longer that. It is now something else. And all of these are here. Oh, that's super frustrating. And now all of those are gone. Oh, NEI is so great. Boop, 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 boop. All right, Dimlet Researcher. Let us research some unknown dimlets. We don't need to do too many, just enough so we can get these trades done. Dr. Dimlet, come here, guy. Come here. Come here. I want to give you this. Will you accept this from me? Thank you. Unlock your trade. All right, give me all of those dimensional shards. Why not get that villager and a safari net and make copies? I could. I could have. But this is another way to do it. Oh, that's not your final trade anymore. No! Rip. I should have done that. I should have put him in a safari net. I should have spawned him in. Anyway, we have 4 of these shards now, so we should be able to infuse. I should have put him in a safari net and done that. I ever considered playing Terratech? I think I own that game, and I think that game is like only creative mode, and it didn't interest me at all. I think that's where we're at on that. Did I power this from the top? Looks like it. I guess I could just leave that right like that. Just come down here. We get an extra mob soul, just pop it right in. Alright, I think we should be okay. Dimlet Researcher. We need the machine infuser. Where's it? Why is there so many blocks here? Why are they all showing? Where's my machine infuser? Okay, machine infuser. Do you know if there's any plans for a modded Hermitcraft server? There might be. It's possible. Anything's possible. Will I maybe play Space Engineers? You know, I think that's another game I own, and I tried it. Like, I launched the game, and I started derping around in it, and I couldn't figure out what I was doing. I haven't seen any information about the game. I've never watched anybody else play it. I don't really know what there is to do in the game. The in-game tutorials didn't really help me through it. It's something that I could pick back up. Can I replicate this crystal? That's a good thought. I doubt it, but we could try. This one. Nah, I won't go in there. Hello, Vicport. Welcome back. Confused 89%. I thought I used 4 full stacks. It doesn't look like I was using 4 full stacks this time. Maybe they changed it so it's kind of like a random. There you go, fused 100%. Hi, you're dead. Space Engineers is super buggy, but still a really fun game. I'm sure it is. I haven't given it a shot yet, really. Okay, so we got pretty much everything we need. Experience. Okay, so if I set this builder block down here, it is such a difference coming to this dimension. Like, everything feels so much smoother. You don't realize your base is getting laggier and laggier and laggier until you go to another void world and you're like, wow, what a difference. It's such a difference here. Okay, we might start looking at moving things out of the base a little bit. Breaking it up. At least getting things out of render distance a little bit at some point. So we want build at southwest corner. Southeast. What way are we facing? This is west, south. So we want southwest corner. Okay, so it's on the right corner. If I put this in here, what happens? Copy, move, swap, back. We want copy mode. Oh, and we just pipe items into this. Is this how it works? Entities are not moved. Do a single run and stop. Moving blocks make sound. Oh, okay. So this is... That looks legit. That's cool. I like that. Is there a way that we can move that a little further away? Probably not. In order to make that further away from here, we'd probably need to move the blocks over where we set up the thing before, right? I would like that further away. We put a chest on top? Okay. For lag, wouldn't it just be easier to grab some dirt and a sapling, restart another void world? Ah, that's what I should do. Try shift right clicking in the air with the shape card? Why would I do that? Wouldn't that just wipe it out? Right click in the air to show an overview of the area contents. Oh. Wait. Total cost blocks 14,000 RF. Resurrection stone not movable. Well, we're not trying to move it, we're just trying to place it. I might have to do a formation plane, I'm not sure. Okay. Well, let's just place down a chest. Oh, we don't have a chest. Let's grab a chest, we'll place down a chest, see what it can do as far as placing the blocks. It says it can't move it, but it doesn't say it can't place it. Let's see if it can make it. Yeah, if it can place these, that's all we're gonna need, but don't really need it to move. Okay, it's getting power. So how do I tell this thing to go? Copy. Do it. A chest on top or below sometimes use supply to collect blocks. Put the card to the builder, set the right mode, other parameters, and give it a redstone signal. I can read. It's perfectly fine. Why you know? What the? Okay, I'm confused on what just happened there and why I didn't place obsidian. Did I not give it obsidian? It looks like it did place the resurrection stone, which is good. So why is it not placing the obsidian? No, the thing we copied over here as obsidian. I copied this entire area, so it should have placed the obsidian, but didn't. Alright, well, let's try this again. I'm going to remove the blocks, because I don't know what's going on. I want to make sure I know how this thing works before we, like, you know, set it up as an automation or whatever. Razzle, did you not see that this thing placed everything, including the resurrection stone? I'm guessing you didn't see that. So there's all of this stuff. Resurrection stone included, obsidian. Down is on, guys. I live in America where when you flip a light switch on, you flip it upwards. To me, this is on. But it's not on in Minecraft. Okay, well, it looks like that's gonna work to place the blocks. I do want to push this away a little bit. So we're gonna redo... So it looks like that's gonna work just fine. I want to redo where it's copying these blocks from, though, and give us a little bit of breathing room away from the builder. In Europe, it is down. Yeah, all the light switches in America, you flip them on to the upstate, and that turns the power on. Okay, so let's take the memory card. That's still getting power, or did we drain this? Oh, that's drained, okay. Who flips the light switch down, turn on the lights? Right, exactly, Immortal. Just doesn't make sense. Oh, I don't have any cobblestone on me. We need to go get some filler blocks. Okay, so let's bring this out. Oh, I don't know. I guess right there, 4-way. That's right. I think we placed 4 cobblestone is what it was. Looks about right. Okay, so we have to click that with a wrench. All right, put this in here. Okay, that's a little bit further away. That's better. That's pretty awesome. The builder won't copy anything in the frame, so you can leave the cobblestone frame there. Right. Is the stream laggy for anybody else? We've dropped a total of 185 frames in the last 2.5 hours, which is like maybe 3 seconds worth of video. A little bit over 3 seconds. I don't know when we dropped them. Rip frames. F. Okay, so we're good with that. That'll do this. So the next part of this, I was gonna say problem and puzzle at the same time. That doesn't quite work. The next part of this puzzle is we need to spawn in the dragon, see at what Y level it actually appears at. It's gonna be up here somewhere. We need to figure out about where this is gonna be, and then we gotta figure out how we're gonna deal with it at that point. I've never done this before, so we're kind of learning as we go. But I think before we do that, whoops. I think before we do that, since it has been 2.5 hours since we started the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 3-minute break, fill up my coffee, stand up and stretch, move around for a little bit. We'll be right back to this here shortly. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today while we play some Infinity Evolved Skyblock. Hope you guys are having a good day, even though it is Monday. Thanks for people who are supporting with either bits or donations, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Very much appreciated. And we guys will be back in about 3 minutes. BRB. All right, guys. Bum, bum, bum. And we're back. That sure does look kind of weird on the camera, doesn't it? Anyway, the simple things are amusing. Okay, so let's figure out what the Y level is, where this dragon spawns. We'll get that, then we'll figure out how to like try and contain it, because I don't know. I don't know these things. I know everybody's got 100 ideas in the chat how to do that. I've never done it, so I don't know what to do. Is that showing the number? Oh, we have this on a repeat. That's why. I guess it was showing what Y level is actually trying to place blocks at. That makes sense. Okay, so we need to spawn the dragon in. We need to get ready to kill the dragon. It's not going to be that difficult to do. All right, we just right click on this thing, right? All the other men. All right, so this thing, I have our F3 screen open here. It should do like a particle beam above it. We got to figure out like what level that's at. Come on, spawn it in. It takes so long. This is why we want this thing completely automated, because trying to do this is just going to be ridiculous. All right, so we're like Y110. Wow, I can't really kill it with this thing, can I? Alright, let's kill these things. Yeah, we'll have to figure out a better method of killing the dragon. Since apparently these things, the crossbow I'm currently using isn't quite as overpowered as one I did in expert mode previously. And I like miss all that experience, even though I'm standing right here. What do we say, Y110? You can touch the floating heart to grab it right away. Oh. I don't know if I knew that before. Adam Gaming Channel just dropped 100 bits. Lunchtime bit drop. Loving the new emotes. That's awesome. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. And we know how little XP you have stored, right? That should give us another dragon egg as well. So with these dragon eggs, we can also... We're gonna make the Oblivion frames, I think is what we're gonna do with them. Can I right click them with this to get it? No, it's gone. That's all right, we'll have plenty of those things. That's not a big deal. We don't need that right now. So we're getting draconium dust from that. Wow, we get 5 miniature yellow hearts. That's pretty awesome. Is this not? Oh, right here. Can we make the green hearts? Yes. You just don't need the yellow hearts at all to do that, though. Oh, you do need them for this. Pineapple upside down cake? Get that nonsense out of here. It's not OP because it doesn't have Endurium. With that disabled, the crossbow isn't as OP, right? Yep, that is correct. We can only do 13.5 hearts of damage with our current setup. It's not quite as OP. I mean, we could try and skill up our bolts more just by killing things with it, but I don't think it's ever going to be like it was with the other things. Yeah, you can. There's ways to get it. Use a piston to push it off, or if it lands on something, you can drop it on a torch or whatever. There's a couple different ways to do it. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's not that big of a deal right now. Okay, so I've heard that the attractor thing from Ender.io will work. See, here's what I don't understand. If we use one of those things that's going to attract the dragon, doesn't the dragon destroy blocks? Like, if we're attracting it to the block, want to destroy whatever it is that it's attracting? Do we need like 2 separate attractors so I keep it in the center so it doesn't go either side? Like, how does that even work? The Draconic Evolution bow gets pretty disgusting with upgrades. You know, that's something else. I don't know if I've ever used the Draconic bow with the upgrades since they changed it now. It's got that upgrade, whatever that thing is called, that new block. That wasn't a thing before. I think the only thing you could do with the Draconic bow was just put sharpness 5 or power 5 or whatever, and it wasn't that great. Oh, pistons to keep the dragon in place. You'll need to use 2 corporeal attractors, 1 pull, 1 push. The Thaumcraft one attracts to slightly below itself. Does a Thaumcraft one require essence to work, or is it just like you make the block and it just attracts? Maybe we should go into a creative world to test this before I start investing in a certain method. Because if we're going to have to do a Thaumcraft one, we're going to have to do a lot of stuff to get to that point. Yeah, I'm curious to see if the mob grinder from Draconic Evolution is going to work. Let's spawn a dragon in a creative world. They make a brand new creative world to do this. Yeah, let's do let's create a new world. Dragon testing. Darby Dragons. Please don't type in all caps. I know you really want to get my attention, but you're really gonna get timed out for doing that. Okay, so we have the Ender IO Attractor Obelisk. Options, world, inventory, cheat mode. Creative energy cell. Is there not a way to spawn in a dragon? Is there not a dragon spawn egg? I thought there was one. You look through the creative mode, it'll be there. Oh, it's just hidden in NEI? I thought it was in creative mode. There it is. I love how laggy this thing is. Okay, let's do this. $383. That's not the right one. Well, which one is it? Oh, I'm looking at a dragon egg. Slash summon? Is summon even a thing? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Ender Dragon. Okay. So that's easier than trying to worry about the whole dragon egg spawning thing. Alright, so let's figure this out. So if we get an angel block... Where are we at right here? This is exactly 0, 0. So let's go 0, 0, 1, 10. You guys say that I need like an essence or something for this? Let's just try it, because I don't know. Alright, we're just gonna try that. So we're gonna do 0, 0, 1, 1, 10, 0. No, that just flies away. Okay. So that's not gonna work. We're gonna have to get like essence in a bottle or something, I think, for that. So that probably won't work. Let's try attractor. Corporeal attractor. No idea how this thing works. Blue and red. Okay, so I assume red is push, blue is pull. Does that need essence to work? That doesn't seem to be doing anything, does it? Aversion and attractor. Like it spawns there and it just flies away. I feel like there's some kind of a power source we need to give this thing in order for it to work. I've never used this particular item before. Oh, does it need a redstone signal? Oh, okay. Oh, let's try that then. Ah, yeah, now we can see the things. Maybe it's got to be on the orange. Or the red. Is there something else I need to do for this thing? One to pull and one to push so the dragon stays. Yeah, this is the corporeal attractor. Oh, maybe I gotta use a wand on it. Hold on a second. See if this does anything. Maybe it's considered a child? I don't know. This is the corporeal attractor. This is the one people are saying I should use. I've never done this before, so I don't know. There's also the kinetic attractor. You can try this. So what am I doing wrong? Does it need like a block underneath it? Actually, let's try. Maybe it can't pull onto itself. Maybe it needs like a block to attract it too. Like it's like this. Let's try the other one again. I don't know. So you think maybe that this thing needs to be pointed down? Maybe that's the reason? We could try it. This is why we do things in creative. So this thing only faces one direction. Maybe it has to be underneath the dragon? Okay, let's try moving it down a little bit. Oh, that's interesting. Now it's like... Now it's holding it in place. I wonder if it has to be at the same level. Just use the pulling one? I don't think that's what you want to do. Okay, I think I understand what we gotta do. So let's go up to 110. So the dragon's gonna be spawning like right here. So let's go out. Whoops. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. So if we spawn the dragon, it should just be like right next to those things. Okay, that's still not right. It looked like the dragon spawned up a little bit higher. Let's move this up a couple more blocks. Isn't it the stronger the signal, stronger the attractor works? We're giving it a signal of 15, so I don't know how I can make that better for you. Thank you for deleting my blocks. Maybe we need push on one side, pull on the other. Or maybe we need two sets of these things, pushing and pulling on both sides. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be 0, 0, right? Try doing two sets of these. I don't know. I'm just kind of derping around here trying to figure out what we need to do. Make an X shape with a pusher in the middle and the corners being attractors. Well, let's get a block up here that's going to show 0, 0, 1, 10. I mean, that should be about where the dragon... Positive 0, 0, not negative 0, 0. That should be where the dragon spawning is, right here. So let's figure this out. So if we go... If we have like an attractor obelisk on 4 corners, right, it's going to be pulling them in 4 different directions. So at that point, will we need the puller? Or the pusher, I mean? I'm just having fun experimenting with this. New things are always fun for me. I'm gonna replace this with a piece of obsidian. So the dragon should spawn there. Maybe if we put attractor obelisks in all of these or whatever. Not the kinetic attractor. Corporeal. Like, what happens if we do this and it's being pulled in 4 different directions? I wonder if that would work if we just put those a little bit further away. You could also spend 4 to 5 hours just killing dragons. Yeah, I could, but we have to do the resurrection ritual for each and every individual one. That's just going to take a long, long time. I want to try this again. Let's just move this out a few more blocks. Because if all these are trying to pull in all the different directions, it shouldn't be able to go one specific direction. At least I wouldn't think so. You know, that seems better, right? I mean, obviously it didn't work, but it seems better. Maybe if we... I don't know how far away this goes. Let's try 3 more away. Try and get this distance right. We might need the pushing ones too. Yeah, we could, I mean, obviously throwing more of these at it is going to make it work better and better, but... But still able to get to those, okay. So let's do this. Okay, we got push and pull on 4 corners at a decent distance away. We're gonna want to push at the top and a push at the bottom to keep that thing from moving. Did I tell this like weather clear like 10,000? Actually, that's 5 blocks above. Let's go down to here. That might be overkill. That's gonna push it down. The other one's gonna push it up. So it should stay like centered, and the other one should keep it so it can't move around a little bit. We'll try that. Yeah. It spawned a little bit higher than I thought I was going to. Try this. Yeah, see, it still kind of like gets away. Maybe we need the attractor in both of these as well. Can't you specify where it spawns? Yes, look at the command. Oh, you can't see the commands. Make a roof so he does not try and fly away. You know, he can fly through obsidian, right? Will obsidian like stop him from moving around? Yeah, the dragon can fly through blocks, so there is no like containing him inside blocks. Set up with a cube with them on the corners too. Yeah, that we might have to do that. The kill command just COFH kill all. Well, I mean, the only other things I can think of, let's add in more, because I don't know what I'm doing. I think we'll push it. I think we'll have these as pushing ones. So if it gets to a corner, it should be repelled away. And I don't know if that's going to mess with the other ones that are doing the push-pull. This is why we test in creative, because this would be a ridiculous thing to do in the normal world, just testing. I don't even know how expensive these things are. I don't know how much research it's going to take for us to get to the point where we can even make these things. I've never used these before. We might be doing Thaumcraft for the next 5 years trying to get these things. Honestly, don't know. Let's first try and get a design that's actually going to work. Bum, bum. I missed the lever. Thank you guys for catching that. All right, and then we will do... See, I don't know if we should do like pushing on top and bottom and all the corners or whatever. I just don't know what the best method of this is. So with top and bottom, we're push pulling, so that it should like keep it in line. We're doing that on like 6 different sides. And then if he goes to the corners, he's gonna be pushed back in. The only problem is if he gets over here, like he can still kind of squeeze through here, right? It just seems like an awful lot of these things. I feel like we're doing too much here. Maybe these need to be repelling ones. I think we tried that already, just doing repelling ones. Try that. Yeah, he's just flying away. He's like, I'm an Ender Dragon. So here's another thing we could try that I haven't done before. We could try stacking these things, like making a couple of these tall. I don't know if this might be what we need to do. It's gonna make each specific corner stronger. Oh, right. Logistics pipes would solve this for us. I forgot. Has anybody ever done this? Like, has anybody done this themselves, or they just seen like Direwolf do this? I don't know anything about this. I know we got experts in here because you've seen the video, but have you actually done it? The Mama Tractor from Ender.io needs like that mob soul. I think we tried that and the dragon just flew by and laughed at us. I mean, we could try that. So that should be a stronger push-pull in all four corners. We're pushing them down, we're pushing them up, and then we're pushing them, it goes to the corners. Although here's the problem, though, with these. Like, if the dragon is here, and then he kind of comes over here, he's going to be pushed this way. And this one's going to be pushing him down a little bit. He's going to be able to squeeze through eventually, like the corners. I think we do need... like maybe more of these pushers like around the edges if we're going to be doing those. We might try turning these off. I don't think those are correct. I think stacking the push-pull like we have is probably the right idea. So it's just the four sides right now. Let's try this. Really getting pushed to the back there for some reason. They stuck. Seems to be stuck in a block, which is weird. So is the trick to this like spawning? He's not breaking the block that he's being attracted to. I wonder. I wonder why he's not escaping. Do I have more pulling on this one? Like, why is this one being pulled? Oh, I do have two pullers. Look at that. So that's interesting. A push-pull and then two pullers seems like get them to stick there. All right, let's do something here. So he seems to spawn about right here. Even though I say 110, he's like a little bit higher. So let's do obsidian, obsidian. Then like this. We'll do a push-pull and two pullers. Get rid of these. We're gonna try this and see if we can just get it down to like 4 of these things. All right, push pull then two pullers. It's not doing anything. So why is that not doing anything? Maybe that's just one block too high. Let's move this down a little bit. That doesn't work, you just wiped them all out. Only use one set of levers? Oh, I see what you're saying. Go lower. The problem with this, I don't know with the Draconic Evolution thing if it's going to interrupt the dragon spawning if this is in its area. Like, this might work all fine and good for actually spawning them in like we're doing, but with the Draconic Evolution resurrection ritual, I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah, we can't go any lower, so that's not really working. Let's try. If I just spam attractors up here. Since the dragon spawns right below, like, what is this gonna do? I need 2 obsidian behind, says DXF. 2 obsidian behind. You mean like 2 obsidian down here? I guess I don't understand what you're saying. What does this do? Nothing. So if we get rid of the obsidian, it's like it doesn't pull up and down. They need to be below the dragon. That's what it seems like. Maybe that's where we've been going wrong this entire time. So if we do this, and we put these attractors here... Actually, I guess we could do that, like every other one. That's gonna be push-pull directly below the dragon. Maybe that'll work. He's still able to, like, fly away a little bit. Like, pulls him down until he's about at the same level of it. What is F3B? So you see the hitbox of the dragon? Yeah. If you look at the attractors to your left, you'll see a row between the 2 obsidian. That's where the dragon was getting stuck. So you're talking about right here. Okay. I mean, that seems to be holding it in place, right? So it seems like 2 of each of them.
Wasting time on my own. All the places that we go. All this pain.
And he's free.
Within. Footsteps fade. Where could I been? Finally, I feel more free. The end of you and me. Let it go. Let it
Well, we got to figure out how to get this thing to actually stay in place. And then we can figure out how to kill it. I would like to use the Draconic Evolution mob grinder if that's possible. Alright, so if we spawn it in, it's like right above it. And that's just not enough. So if we add in more of these corporeal attractors. That seems to be enough, but then it wipes it out. Okay. Try the 4 directions setup, but all of them with 3 pushers. Let's do this. Let's set up an actual grid here. Gonna get rid of all this stuff. We're gonna try and find the right place in the exact center. We're gonna leave all this obsidian here until we find out exactly where and how these things need to be set up. Looks like some of these are actually in the wrong spot, and that might have affected some of our results here. Get rid of all this stuff. The hitbox on the levers is trippy. I don't really use that too often. In fact, this might be the first time I've used it ever since it was first introduced into the game. Like, I never use the hitbox thing. It just seems for this particular instance it makes sense because the dragon is kind of a weird entity. Okay, so now we have a proper grid. When we spawn in the dragon, it should be like right above this thing. So let's try, first of all, we're gonna try attracting in the 4 corners. That might be too far away. It might just get affected by one and just go to a certain corner. Let's find out. It's definitely getting pulled over to one corner. And then it's stuck there. And then it deletes, okay. That's kind of what I wanted to find out, like what's going to happen here. Now, is there a way that we can get this thing to not delete these blocks? That's the next question. It seems to always get attracted to this corner, so if we add more like obsidian or something, we'll get stuck on some of these blocks maybe. and delete it. Okay, let me put these back here. We're gonna spawn them at the better height. But now he's spawning a little bit lower. So it looks like if he slides under there, we're fine. The second one didn't do the same thing though. So if there's two of them, I guess the attractor can only affect one mob at a time. Let's try spawning the dragon a little bit lower. Nope. So there is like a spot right where we have to have this set up where the dragon will just slide underneath and not kill these blocks. Let's get rid of this stuff too. Whoops, kill all, kill all. Oh, he killed him. But I think that broke the last time with that same exact spawn is because we're missing one of the corporeal attractors on the other side. Let's just make sure this is gonna work every single time. Do I enjoy figuring stuff like this out? Yes. It deleted it that time. So what's different? Why did it delete it that time? Oh, these are gone. Were these gone before? Did he just kill these? I don't know. If I trade with the actual spawning from the Draconic Evolution, this will take a very, very long time, like about 3 minutes per test or something like that. As opposed to like just seconds. So now it's going to this one instead, which is different and weird. It went to the last pair you set up. That's a good point. So let's try this corner over here. Oops. Let's see if it goes to that corner now. Nope. It goes to this corner, it's also deleting him. So let's spawn the dragon 110. I wonder if we need more tractors so it moves slower. Let's try doing this and see what happens. But if you were to put one about 7 blocks down below the 2 in the corner, well, the thing is, it's not always going to that same corner. I'm kind of curious to see if we have more attracting power on this, if it'll slow it down, so then it goes lower, and then it won't ever just delete the blocks. I don't know if that's moving it slower or not. What am I making? We're trying to figure out a way to automate the Draconic Evolution dragon ritual so we can spawn the dragon in, always have it move to a certain spot and then kill it automatically and then collect the hearts, and then it'll just do that over and over and over again so we can get Awakened Draconian. This is something I've never done before, so it's really interesting to me. I've always been a big fan of like mob farms in Minecraft, and this is like a whole new level of that kind of stuff. So that seems to be working, but I don't know if this is going to be 100. See, it just deleted blocks. What's different about that? Why did it delete it that time? Yeah, that's another valid point. Like, if we have the Draconic Evolution mob grinder there, and we're spawning it in, and it's slowly floating over there, maybe it'll kill it? Maybe the DE grinder doesn't work on this thing. That's another thing we should find out. If we can kill it before it even gets to the obelisks, that might be a better thing. If it even works at all. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if this thing even affects the dragon. That might not even work on the dragon at all. There might be a reason that they use the Draconic Evolution bow for killing them. Nah, if it was gonna kill a dragon, it would have done some damage. Hello, Extreme Hit Girl. Can the dragon destroy any block? Yes. Well, I'm sure the placement makes a difference. We don't know where the correct placement is yet. So this isn't gonna work. Maybe we could try moving these closer. Let's come in 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be a sweet spot. We just gotta find it. So that's interesting. It still gets pulled over to that one. It didn't delete the block that time. deleted it that time. The attractor needs to be exactly centered at the block just above the dragon spawn, actually touching the dragon. I was under the impression that if there's a block like in the draconic ritual of summoning or whatever, that'll cancel the dragon and you won't get anything. So that's why we have it off to the side a little bit. And it seems like when these things are above the dragon, like it wasn't doing anything. Like it's only when the dragon's above it, it'll pull it towards it. That's the way I was seeing this before. So yeah, it seems like when the dragon spins around, if its head touches the block, then it deletes it. Otherwise, it doesn't delete the block. So how can we do that? Its flight path will determine the body's ability to destroy blocks. One below that helps the dragon dip below the obelisk every time. I mean, we could try another one here. Something like that. We could try that. It deleted the one below though. Maybe that's too high. Let's try to move this down a little bit. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It flies down. I think it can only be affected by one at a time, maybe. That's the problem. So maybe if we have like a pushing one up here. I can't place block the dragon. So instead of having another polar down here, maybe if we have a pusher up above. Maybe something like that. Nope. Make him fly in the middle. I mean, I understand, like, we want to push and pull, and that way he's always going to be in between. Okay, let's get rid of these other ones. I kind of feel like we should be able to do this with just two. I think it has to be the other direction. I think the attractor has to be on top. And the repeller has to be on the bottom. Now we're just too far away, I guess. So if I do that, what does it do? It just ignores it completely. And it's not until it gets over there that it actually starts getting affected by it. So it's like it'll only see if it's at the same level, and then it'll slide it underneath. It's so weird how that works. The red one's redstone signal needs to be lower than the blue. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, that makes a little bit more sense. Let's try doing one of these numbers like we were doing before. The push and pull. We'll try that. See what that does. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're not going anywhere. So does shooting the dragon anywhere in this box affect it? Okay, now knowing that that is the case, that's going to make this a little bit more interesting. Let's kill all. Let's do the same thing on the other side. Immediately gets pulled over to this one, which is weird. People have mentioned chat, just wasn't able to see it. Yeah, well, I can't see everything, unfortunately. So now I feel like we're just going to be in the same place we were before. That's 4 away. That's right like that. That's 4 away. That's right like that. I mean, I guess we could try setting this up on all 4 corners and see if this does anything. I know there's a way we're going to do this. We're going to figure this out. Okay, so we have a stronger attract than we have repel. Maybe I'm giving it too low of a signal. Let's try 2 dusts away. Only need 1 set. It's kind of what I'm thinking too. I'm sure we were using far too many earlier when we were derping around with this thing. It's a matter of figuring out like how to get the dragon to not destroy the blocks. We spawn it in and it just like, I'm a dragon. Do we have this just too far away? It's like it's being affected by it, and then it just kind of like hangs out. I feel like it's just gonna get too far away, and then it's gonna break free. Geo, because I'm trying to figure out how to get the attractors in the right spot for the dragon. I've never done this before. I'm learning the mechanics. If the attractors are above, it doesn't seem to affect the dragon at all. We can try putting them lower, which would probably be the next step. We can spawn the dragon up higher just for testing. But either way, it seems like the dragon is able to break free. I wonder. So we have 3 blocks and we have the attractor. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea or not, but we're gonna try this. We gotta figure out something here. Okay, maybe the attractors, or I'm sorry, the repellers have too high of a redstone signal. Bum, bum. I mean, that's kind of working, but it's still floating away. It's not exactly staying stationary. What if we spawn the dragon up a little bit higher? Try 3 for the redstone. I'm trying to spawn it at different levels. We went from 16 to 14. We're now at 112. I mean, it seems to be kind of sticking right there, right? Now, if we can get it to do this every single time, that would be the most ideal thing. Teleported to the killing room. How are you gonna kill an ender dragon in a killing room? You know the ender dragon can fly through blocks, right? So if you can tell me how to spawn it into a killing room, that'd be awesome. That would save us a lot of trouble here trying to figure this out. Try spawning the Draconic Evolution dragon. I'm gonna try spawning this lower. I kind of feel like having this many repelling obelisks is not good. I feel like if we have one kind of in the center down here or whatever, pushing it up, like it will never get to these attractor ones. So maybe like if we have a repelling one right here. Oops, sorry, hit the mouse. I mean, that's kinda... Maybe if we have repelling obelisk on all four corners, keeping it centered. I feel like we've done this before. But I kind of feel like the way this is set up now just makes sense. Like we're pulling it to the center, we're pushing it up so it doesn't touch the attractor ones, and the other ones on the side are keeping it so it doesn't fly off. And those might need to be moved back further away. Maybe. It's still being pushed away too much. Maybe those pushing ones need to be out further. I think you need to dial in the perfect spot for only two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This looks so ugly. If I could only do two, I would love that, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like we can, but there might be a way to do it. I think we might have something here. Could you set up portals around the dragon, then every time she moves, touches one, she'll be re-portaled back? I guess that's possible. So we're gonna have to spawn this thing in a few times to make sure that it works 100% every single time. Because if we spawn in a dragon and then it destroys blocks and flies off, and we spawn in another one, and so on and so forth, that's gonna get really ugly really fast. I don't even know if you can have multiple dragons resurrected at the same time. But it's definitely not something we want, because we don't want it running rampant and destroying all of our stuff. killing all these extra blocks, getting rid of all the stuff that we don't need to look at. So, I mean, that's holding it pretty well, right? Oh, the blocks below the dragon, we can remove these. This was just kind of showing the center point of where we want the dragon spawning in. So we can get rid of all of this stuff. As far as these blocks, I don't know. I don't know how this is all gonna work. But we got the dragon centered and we got it so it's not moving around. That's a win for us. We haven't been able to do that yet. So now we got that done. I wonder if we use the same distance, because this seems to be a good distance to keep it centered so it's not like moving around. I wonder if we could put a tractor obelisk on these now, if that would work. Instead of having the obelisk down there, we have them like over here. The middle one isn't centered. Oh, I know this one isn't centered. We have that to keep it from going down pretty much. Let's get rid of these. So those are 3 blocks away from the center. Let's see if this does anything for us. Okay, that doesn't work. We're gonna have to figure out where we put the attractor obelisks then. We kind of don't want them near the center. Like if we could put them right here, that'd be pretty good, or something like that. And Monster Cat stream went down. Surprise, surprise. Okay, so we know that's a good distance for the repelling. We just need to figure out where the attracting are gonna be. I wonder if we put the attractors like over here at the repellers, would still push it away. Oh, that's true. I didn't have this one when I was doing that test. Let's redo that test then. I don't think that's going to make a difference because it's kind of just floating over towards one of these. I don't think this is going to work still, but we're just going to reset this up. Get rid of that other variable. So if it goes too low, it doesn't do anything. So I almost wonder if we should just move our attractor obelisks down. We'll keep them at the same distance, but we'll move them down here. Right, all right, let's try this. Oh, it's still getting pulled over towards one. You just test the idea of keeping the dragon in place. The portal doesn't work. Dragon turns off portal when it goes through. It doesn't teleport. Yeah, it just breaks the portal blocks. That makes sense. What did you miss? This looks pretty interesting. We're trying to spawn in the end dragon without it going anywhere. We're trying to keep it like in one place so we can shoot it or kill it or do whatever we need to do in order to keep it in place or whatever. So right now the problem is when we spawn the dragon in, it kind of gets attracted to one of these things and just hangs out there. Like the other, I wonder if the other ones are just too powerful or too weak. I wonder if we move these closer, what happens. So if we do that, I think it's still going to do the same thing, but we'll try it. If only we could figure out a way to get it to point a certain direction every single time. This could be perfect. Is there a block that we can tell a mod to only face one direction? You still say no attractors might work. So what you're saying is we just go down here or something and put like another, like in all four of these, we put some more aversion or whatever these things are called, the pushers, and maybe one on top to keep it down. The problem is we can't have anything like where the dragon's gonna spawn, otherwise it cancels the spawn from what I understand. I don't think anything above the dragon works, right? Like if we put a pusher here, I don't think that's gonna affect it at all. It's only to the side or below it that seem to affect it. So if those are gonna keep it centered. I'm kind of lost on what to do here. We could try moving these up a little bit, see if that does anything. There might be a sweet spot on one of these. Oh, I didn't remove those. Okay. I forgot to remove these attractors. Okay, so let's see if we can get it to do that every single time. Why would a villager do anything? How do you put the pushers upside down? I can't get these things to face a different direction. Oh, you can use the regular... lever on there. But yeah, I don't know how to get this thing to face a different side. It only faces straight up and down. So that didn't do what we wanted to do. That went off in a different direction and destroyed those things.
Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun, race. Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun.
So I wonder if we put a... I wonder if we put like a pusher one down here, so I'll like push it this direction, and we can have some kind of a polar one over there in that corner. It's not centered. So if we do that, it should always push the dragon up into this corner. Let's see if that works, first of all. Okay, it looks like that did. So we can kind of force it into a direction. So if we put in a tractor one over here in this corner... Oops, I should probably leave those there. So we know the spacing. So maybe something like that. These keep it centered. This one's pushing it up over here, and then this one will pull it to itself. That might be too high. Or too low, I mean. Why is it not? Guess I didn't put the redstone signal on there? No, it deletes the redstone signal. Have I seen Direwolf's video? No, I don't watch other people's videos and copy exactly what they do. You guys have any other ideas that we could do? There's got to be a way, some kind of a setup for this, and I'm not seeing it right now. If the dragon is pushed just enough below or above the attractor, it will not be lost so fast. It's like that on YouTube too. Whenever you do something and you don't know what you're doing, everybody's like, oh, you should check out so-and-so's video. He's already done it. I'm not... What's the purpose of me making a video on something if I'm just going to do exactly what somebody else did, right? Hello, Beefy. The dragon can fly through blocks. A force field, I don't think is going to keep a dragon in place. You just got back. What'd you miss? We're still trying to figure out how to get the dragon to stay in place. We had a decent setup going. I don't remember why we changed it. There was some reason why we changed it. We had a decent setup going. I think we want to try doing it with less of the attractors or something. But anyway, we had these things. 1, 2, I think there were 3. I think if we had that set up, I think we were keeping the dragon still, right? One, 2, 3. There's 4 out. Oh, we also had one below that was pushing up. That's right. So, I mean, we're able to do something like that, and that mostly keeps them in place. We had it perfect before, and I think this one was more centered, and that's the problem. Like, this is now pushing them over this direction more. I think we just need to figure out the sweet spot for that particular one, or set up 4 of them, so we're not pushing them off on one side. I think we should be okay. Oh, did we have this one on a lower strength? That might be. I also got to figure out, because I don't know this, like how close can we have this thing to the center before it cancels the spawn for the Draconic Resurrection? That's going to be very, very important to know. Try that maybe. I think that needs to be just a little bit stronger, maybe. Actually, I really feel like we had these at 3 blocks instead of 4. Okay, maybe this just needs to be stronger down here. Bum, bum, bum. Are these all set up right? This one does not have a redstone signal. So why is it pushing him down more? Is it because this doesn't have as strong of a signal as it did previously? Was it because these had a weaker signal before? Maybe that's what we did. Did we give these a weaker signal? Shade, no, you can't see my series of hammers and stuff. We're kind of in the middle of doing something else. You can feel free to go through any of my previous archive videos where I've shown it before. Probably the one where I'm setting it up would be the most helpful. YouTube time? I'm not gonna stop my stream to go watch somebody's YouTube video, guys. So if that's your idea of being helpful, please don't be helpful. I think what we need to do... Let's do this. Let's set these up. So they are pushing at the exact distance that we need. Whoops. Perhaps for the testing, turn off mob griefing. That's actually not a bad suggestion. That would very much be helpful for us testing here. What about pulsing the attractors in case the dragon isn't being registered by the attractors when it first spawns? Is that a thing that can happen? I don't know. I don't have much experience with these things. Okay, so the way this should be set up is those four are going to be pulling it to the center. The ones below are pushing it back up. And the ones on the side are keeping it centered, so it's not wiggling around as much. It's a lot of these things that we're using, but I think this might be a good... It's gonna keep it from wiggling around is what it's gonna do. Let's try it. I wonder if I need the attractors next to the pullers. The attractors next to the pusher is what I meant to say. So if we change it like that and get rid of this one. No, it still gets pulled down to that. It's like the pushing one isn't keeping it far enough away. I almost wonder if there's just too many pushers. So just for curiosity's sake, and I know this is not a good idea. Like if we put a pusher directly below where the dragon spawns. Let's get rid of these. That should keep them above the platform. Those should keep them centered. I almost wonder now if we just need a lower redstone strength on this bottom one. It's cheaty, but with FTB utilities, you can turn off explosions in your claimed chunks. I'm not interested in doing that. From what you can see, 3 blocks is within the dragon's grief range. Perhaps try placing the attractors a few blocks out. Add the 4 blue things in the center with the weaker signal. Yeah, we're trying different setups here. And it looks like the one below is... like, these should be keeping it center, but the one below is pushing it out of the way. So this one either needs to be down further or it needs a weaker signal. Because the way this should be set up is those guys... like, it should all be centered is the way this should be working. Okay, that still goes down here. Let's try moving this up a block or 2. Okay, so maybe the weaker signal is the key. Let's try that. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if that weaker signal is actually doing anything, though. Are fans able to push the dragon? I doubt it. They can't push the wither boss. It operates in a cubic radius, so that might be why the pushers are pushing it out of weird angles. Possible. I almost wonder if we should have like a full 8 of those pushers, like all pushing to the center so it can't go diagonal. So another thing is, like, are having these on the corners, is that bad? Like, should those be in the cardinal directions? Does that even matter? I don't know. There's gonna be a way we're gonna get this thing to work one way or the other. And it's something that's important and we have to get working. So if you guys want to go off and watch somebody's video and tell me how it's done, I will be willing to listen to you, but I am not gonna go off and watch a YouTube video while I'm streaming. But I've gotten to the point about now where I just want this thing set up. I've given it a good shot, a good old college try. Alright, I'll try that. It still gets pushed down. Let's try moving this one up a bit. Why isn't you can't use the other obelisks? Because don't the other obelisks require the mob souls or whatever? I'm curious to put these all around in the 8 spots. Let's see if we can keep that thing centered a bit more. We can try, Razzle. We'll give it a shot. Have you done that before, or are you just thinking that'll work as it works with regular monsters? Why would I enable mob griefing now? That does not make sense. I didn't say I was done. We're still trying to test, obviously. We want the dragon to stay in one spot. As soon as it spawns, we want it to be moved to one spot and be stationary. And until that happens, turning off mob griefing is just stupid. I almost wonder if the ones on the corner should be moved into a diagonal instead of like... Like the ones in the corner should actually be like right here. Kind of a deal. Yeah, until we get the thing set up at the dragon stationary, I have no intention of turning off mob griefing. Where is the center? Well, it's not very center-y, but it'd be like right here, I guess. Like diagonal 2 in from here. I don't know if this is how these things work. Oh, come on. The stupid creative flight. And we'll try one more and we'll turn off the corner ones. See if this keeps it centered more. Alright, let's turn off the corner ones. Bum, bum. Well, now it's being pushed down, which isn't really what we want. But where's it going? Why is it doing that? That's weird. Dyer used only 2 above the dragon with no blocks underneath them. He also used a thing called a potentiometer. There's definitely got to be a way that we're doing this wrong. And this can only be done with 2. Let's just figure that out. Instead of doing what we're doing, like a push-pull is what I've heard needs to be done. And I feel like we're really overcomplicating this. So let's try and figure it out with mob griefing turned off. How we can do this with just 2. And it might be a thing, yeah, that the attractor, obelisk, or whatever these things are, don't recognize the dragon as it spawns. So we might need to flip a redstone signal after it's already spawned in. That might be the entire problem. Just clean it all up. Okay, so there we go. There's our bullseye, if you will. So we'll go 7 blocks above. We'll do push-pull. Pretty sure we've tried this before, but let's just see if this will work. Okay, so directly above probably isn't the best idea. Let's put them over here. Kind of going right back to square one, what we did before. Get all this other junk out of our inventory here. So it spawns in, and then it kind of gets... Let's see, the problem is that it moves around a little bit. A tractor on redstone block and on side place obsidian. Interesting. Are you saying something like this? The polar with the lower redstone signal? Let me get rid of the dragon. What does this potentiometer even do? Okay. Oh, is the beams coming off there like based on the redstone strength? Oh, that's cool. Okay. So it's obviously a lower pulling strength than pushing strength. Actually, I wonder, does this need to be reversed? Like, we want the dragon to be attracted, right? So you'd think that the stronger signal would be on the pulling one, and the pushing one would be just enough to keep it away from actually touching. That works to a point, and then the dragon goes away. I wonder if this needs to be lower. So why is this working now? Like, okay, I'm not gonna, whatever. Whatever. Let's move this thing down a little bit. Potentiometer. Is that even getting a redstone signal? Oh, you know what? I don't have that thing set to the... There we go. I mean, this is all fine and good for right now, but we still have mob griefing turned off. So I wonder at what point, yeah, see, if that thing spun around like that with mob griefing turned on, that would have just destroyed all those blocks, right? If I put it above the dragon, it doesn't register. I don't know if you guys are watching this a little bit ago, but the dragon would fly all over the place. That was set to a 10. It's like it doesn't even recognize it. So putting it above the dragon, I don't know, guys. I don't know about that. See, it flies in a range and then it gets like held in place. The strangest thing, I still don't understand the fully. It's gotta be pushing less than pulling when it's above. We'll put it right above it. I'm telling you, I've tried this before, and when the dragon's below, it doesn't recognize it. Pulling 15, pushing 10. Oh, look. Oh, look. Bye-bye, dragon. The dragon was literally touching it, and it still flies away. The pushing is too strong, it should be 3. Bye-bye, dragon. I mean, I've been sitting here testing this thing for the last couple of hours. If the dragon is below these things, they have no effect on it until they get at the same level or above it. And then it pulls the dragon in. Okay, everybody, I'm going to stop the live stream here so I can go off and read a wiki because Yoden says that I should go read the wiki about it. Just like I'm going to stop the live stream to go watch a YouTube video. You guys don't seem to be thinking at all before you say things. Bum, bum, bum. So I really don't think right above it works. If we put it off to the side a little bit, maybe... It seems off to the side, we're at least getting some results. So right there. I mean, that seems to be doing something, right? And depending on how fast we can kill it. Let's try, what was this thing set up at 3? Let's try like 2. Yeah, see the head right there would have just killed it. Durmois, I still do not say your name. I apologize. Dur donated $5.59. Don't get frustrated. Come on, guys. Let's cheer him up. It's just frustrating because you would think this should be a simple enough task, right? If it would attract the dragon when it's above it, this would be like the simplest thing ever. But I just can't seem to figure out how to get this thing to attract when it's above the dragon. But thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate that. Joven dropped 250 bits in the chat. Up. Cheer up. I should put the push on top of the pole. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Actually, I don't even know if this is doing anything. What happens if I do that? No, it's literally not doing anything. So I wonder if we have that in such a place where it's close enough to the dragon where you can't break blocks. So why is that working now? Like, what are we doing differently that we didn't do before? Is it the same thing? Do we just have this closer? Is that the only difference? Do we even need the pusher? Is this thing too close that it will prevent the spawn? We have mob griefing turned off right now. Like, the whole time we've been trying to do push-pull, and it looks like a puller is all we needed. But I don't know how reliable this is going to be. I'm waiting for the dragon to spin around and like put its head in that thing. It seems like every time he's facing this direction though, he doesn't really want to put his head into it. I mean, so far that looks pretty good, right? No, that will work directly above where the dragon spawns in the sky. We can't put it directly above where the dragon spawns, otherwise it won't attract the dragon at all. So we put it off to the side a little bit and, you know, not above him. He kind of slides underneath it quite nicely, it looks like. Can I summon in the draconic one? Is there a way to spawn in? I don't know how to do that. Okay, so another question would be, since that is, oh, you know what? That is not even on the cardinal direction. I wonder if that matters. Let's try this one. Okay, so if we do the same thing on another side over here, that's 2 over, 2 up. If I do the same thing on that side, does it matter the direction? Really? Why is this so complicated if it's this easy? It doesn't look like we need to do anything with the pusher at all. Unless I'm missing something here. The only thing that I could potentially see as a problem is that we're too close and that'll cancel the spawn for the Draconic Resurrection. So I guess we should be testing this in the end. Let's try it out there. But this seems legit to me. Mob griefing is on. Oh, actually, I thought I turned it on. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not this simple. Although that seems to work just the same, does it not? Mob griefing is on. It seems like once the dragon gets locked in that position, he won't be able to do anything. Or she, whatever. I think that works either way. Yeah, I turned off the webcam so you guys can see the commands that I'm doing. So that's with mob griefing on. So let's try. This is why I like doing my own stuff instead of copying somebody else's design as well. I don't know. Maybe it won't be this easy. Maybe you can't do this. Let's get rid of the dragon first of all. Okay, we need to set up the resurrection ritual. What's a good block that we can see stuff on? Quartz? We also need like an angel block. Doot. Whoa. Night vision will probably help you. Although that should be bright enough for you guys. So keep that on me for now. Alright, so let's get the tablet. Let's figure out the ritual one more time. Oh, it's already on the same page. How nice of it. All right, so pillar quartz. We'll call this the center where the stone's gonna be. So I think it was like that for the diamonds, and then we went out. No, it was like this. I think it was like, whoop. Not that one. I think that's how that ritual was. Although it doesn't really matter the exact position, just as long as they're within 5 blocks. I believe is what the thing said. This will also help with testing because we can spawn in the dragon and kill it immediately and just find out the location where it's supposed to be. Okay, glue stone. See?
Check this out.
Did I ruin it? It worked and then I clicked it again. I think I might have canceled it. Ah, those are no longer charged. Yeah, turn off mob griefing for now. Just so we can kind of get the idea of where we need to be with this thing. I think it was like 110. So if we go up to like about right here. Where is this thing at? This is at 37, -1. That might be too low. That's too low. I did grab it. So it did spawn and it does grab it. So if we move this up... Oh, I don't know. Maybe about right there? I think I had mob griefing turned off. I did have mob griefing turned off and it still blew up the platform. So it doesn't matter. I'm gonna turn mob griefing back on. If that dragon does destroy the stuff up there, we have our obsidian block as a reference point. So that's not that big of a deal. Mob griefing doesn't affect this platform. So that doesn't really matter either. Okay, so glowstone. Yeah, we're gonna try this again. Hopefully it's just gonna work this time. Maybe. We could try. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, I need those. Where's my diamond blocks? You heard bees can resurrect the dragon? You are correct, but you have to use the dragon egg in order to do that. I've never personally done it. I just know that it can be done. Oh. So the only thing we care about is that the dragon spawns and immediately comes over here. And just so you guys can see, game rule mob griefing turned on. Yeah, with the ritual, I can use the RF Tools builder and rebuild the thing. Then we just need an autonomous activator to click it, or a turtle to click it, or something. Either way, we'll figure that out. I don't know if the autonomous activator would get blown up. It seems like these things are getting blown up. Maybe like we can ward some blocks and it'll prevent the blast. The floor that we make the ritual on, I guess we could do out of the blast resistant materials. Oh, we might be able to figure out a way to do this. Don't need an attractor and a pusher. Unless there's something special about this dragon compared to the other one. The attractor is all that you need. Look at that. So mob griefing is turned on. That's all we have. One redstone block, one corporeal attractor, and obsidian. So maybe I should make a video on YouTube so people know the correct way of doing this. Kappa. We're gonna try this again. We want to make sure this is gonna work every time, and then we'll probably set up a way to see if we can automatically click this stone. And actually, we should do that this time. Let's do an autonomous activator. I think that's the right way, isn't it? Orange is on the bottom. Yep. Okay. Creative energy cell. This thing is set to right click. So as soon as all these blocks get placed, it should just start, maybe? Oh, you know what? That's gonna click and then it's gonna click again, which will turn it off. So we need that once per pulse. See, that's where autonomous activators suck, is that there is no once per pulse. I wonder, can we do... If we do the autonomous activator here, wrong way, this way, and we tell it to aim high, it should theoretically right-click this block, right? Theoretically. Let's just see if it'll work. So that does work. The problem is the autonomous activator, you can't just tell it to right click once. If it's underneath that obsidian, it should survive the explosion. So we need to get ourselves some kind of a pulse. Trying to think. I guess if we have obsidian. We have obsidian like this. We do some red alloy wire under here that should survive the explosion. So then we just need some way to send a redstone signal for a certain amount of time. A computer could work. Let's just do one of these repeaters from Project Red. We'll set it to like 8 ticks. Maybe 4 ticks? 8 ticks? Sequencer. Pulse former. For now, let's just do a lever, so it'll just be a constant on signal. We have to replace these blocks. I don't have that set to a redstone signal. A turtle might be a better way of actually activating that, because you can move it into place, you could tell it to right click, and then you can move it out of the spot. It might be the better way of doing it. See, 8 ticks just don't work. And I do 16, and then it's going to click it twice every now and then, I bet. The 16 seems to have done it. It's a good thing I'm testing this, otherwise I would have lost 1.2 billion RF. Well, we probably would have gained it back in the time that, you know, it's taken to get this thing all tested. Yeah, the autonomous activators really do suck as far as like right clicking once or left clicking once. I wish there was a better block that you could use that for, like the block placer, but smarter than the block placer. I feel like this is going to work most of the times, but there's going to be those times where it clicks it twice and it's just going to screw things up. You have to go to sleep? Alright, we'll see ya. Allah? I'm not sure how you say your name. What machine can you put your sword into for beheading? I'm not sure what you're asking. That's literally the easiest thing ever. Another thing we could do, we could set up some things nearby here, like some kind of autonomous activators. I don't know how necessary it is, but to shoot these things so they stop. I guess we should figure out which ones are in range of the dragon when it spawns. And we could set up something that'll actually shoot at those and stop it from healing. This is like the easiest thing ever. Why was this such a big deal? Yeah, dispenser or something. Doesn't it click once on a monostable redstone pulse? No. Unfortunately, the autonomous activator doesn't have a right click on pulse. So it's trying to right click like every 4, 8, or 6 ticks or some unknown number like that, right? Whenever it updates, if there's a redstone signal, it'll right click. So you can't just give it, if you give it like a 4-tick pulse, it'll right click maybe once every 10 times. If you get a 6-tick pulse, it might do it every time. And then it might skip every now and then. If you give it, you know, a 16-tick pulse, it'll do it every time and then double click sometimes. Like, it's so weird the way it's set up. I think we're good to go on this. I think we're good to go. So I need to figure out... Let's kill this dragon. Let's figure out like where this thing is positioned so we can set up exactly the same in our world. Did this survive down below? It did survive except for this block right there. Which I think is fine because I think that'll still make that work, right? We're providing redstone signal to the block next to it. I mean, that would still work, but the autonomous activator is just so weird. All right, let's do tape measure. So tape measure to the obsidian. 64 up and then 5 over, huh? I'm gonna tape measure to the top. $63 and 5. That's interesting. Why is it a different number? $63 and 5 is what we need above. Now, just for sanity's sake, which direction are we going? That's to the north? Oh, it said that, right? North, south, 5. Okay, so we are 5 blocks to the north, 63 blocks up. I'm gonna write that down. North, south, 5. Height, 63. North, top of obsidian. Okay. So we should be able to set that up pretty easily in our world. That is stupidly easy. What exactly is being made? We are making a way to keep our dragon in place as soon as we spawn him in. So I guess the next question is how do I get to that particular item? That's in the Thaumonomicon, right? That's Thaumic Tinkering. Does anybody know where in the Thaumonomicon that item is? Yeah, it's Thaumic Tinkering. Yeah, the doc says it clicks once every 16 ticks. If you give it 9, there's a possibility it'll click twice. If that makes sense. Left, top side, bottom left. It's on the left. Okay, well, we're on the left somewhere. Transvector interface, good. That's something that I wanted to get anyway. Purchase that. Purchase that. Mob summoning. Get purchased. Thumbcraft is easy. What is everybody complaining about? Look, I just click a button and I get the thing. On the bottom left. You see my series of hammers and compressors. We really don't have a series of hammers and compressors anymore. I can take some time and go to show you this real quick. So this is our macerators making the gravel, sand, and dust, right? All going down here. We're all going into the sieves right here. These are for our other ones. We got crushed endstone and soul sand if we wanted to crush those. All of our ores, like all the different gravels and stuff, we're automatically forming and applied energistics. They're being auto-crafted and exported into this chest. Anything that goes into this chest just gets smelted. So we're not even hammering any of this stuff. We're just taking the things, making ores and furnacing them. Other than that, we're doing draconium ore, sand, and gravel over here. Those get auto-hammered. We're got an export with a crafting card in there. So we're doing this yellorium ore, gravel, and sand. Same for draconium ore. So those all get hammered, and those get exported right here to be smelted. I guess plutonium does. We're not doing anything with the draconium. But anyway, there's no series of hammers. It's just the one. That doesn't make any sense to you? I don't know. I think the way that works is it's just going by the game tick. So the game tick could be, say, when I send it a redstone signal, the game tick could be on 9, right? On 16 is when it does it, right? So if we wrap around, we add 16 more to that. Like, depending on the length of that redstone signal, we could miss it, or we could hit it twice. I know it's hard to explain. I know I'm not explaining that right. But if it's going every 16, if we give it a 16 pull, sometimes it goes twice. I don't know. It's just the way it works. I've had so many problems with the autonomous activators trying to get it to right click once. It just doesn't work. I don't know. Am I using plutonium? Not currently, but we are making it. We have 44,000 of it. Looks like we are starting to use a little bit of our yellorium, because I think we're up to 144,000. But we can switch this over to plutonium anytime. We already have that ready to go. To hit it twice, you would need at least a 16 tick signal. So if I can hit it twice on a 16 tick signal and it checks every 16 ticks, I don't get it. But the counter gets reset, you think, when a redstone signal isn't present. That's not my experience. Sometimes it'll go immediately, sometimes it won't go for a while. There's just set up really weird. Why is my hotbar switched? That's weird. Actually, what was the... Go back real quick. Dominomicon's on that page. That's also weird. Okay, so we were looking... We need to get that block, right? Actually, you know what we should do? First of all, let's just go place our piece of obsidian, and then we'll look at trying to get this thing done. So there's obsidian. We need angel block, which I have in my pouch. Then we're gonna need the bibliocraft. Not the bibliocraft measuring tape. I would suggest trying the autonomous activator in your own world and see if you can get, you know, a result that works every single time. My guess is you won't, Because I sure haven't. So actually we go up 63, right? And then over 5. Forgot I had the stone on me. We'll just do this. So there's 63, and then we go over 5 to the north, which is this direction. Thomas activators just suck. They have their purpose, but for placing blocks and doing things like at a set interval, I've never had good experiences with them. All right, so let's try this. Measure there. We're looking for 63 and 5. Oh, you guys mad? Mad at me, brah? Peace out. That's 63 and 5. That should be the exact same measurement. So this needs to be our obsidian. So let's place that right there. Okay, so we got that in the right spot. So now it's a matter of unlocking the research in Thaumcraft that we need to make that item. And that's it. We should be able to work on every other piece of this. For how long have I been playing modded Minecraft? Total, not only Skyblock. I started playing modded Minecraft before FTB Ultimate came out. So Minecraft 1.47, a few years ago. You need the transvector interface first to get the kinetic attraction research. Makes sense. Makes sense. That was probably going to be the first one I was going to do anyway, since I want that item and it's on the same page. So let's buckle down. Actually, what time is it? Oh man, I've almost gone 4 hours without a break. How am I doing coffee? Do I have enough coffee for this? I'm going to take a quick 1-minute break, fill up my coffee. We'll be right back. Then we'll get into some Thaumcraft research. All right, who's ready for a little Thaumcraft research? There is something going on outside my window. It's like, I don't know what it is. There's a loud humming sound out there. So if you hear something in the background when I'm speaking, there's nothing I can do. They're doing like work outside or something. Anyway, so we're trying to do the transvector interface, I think is what we're gonna do. Oh, I need the paper. I guess we don't need this anymore either. Oh. Clean up the old inventory. I got too many things on me. Alright, scribing tools. Man, that sound out there is just a little crazy. Like, I don't really hear it until I start talking, and then I really hear it. Oof, look at all those. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of Thaumcraft research, boys, so we can unlock this stupid thing. And of course, I'm just gonna do the cheaty thing. So order to Pedicio. Yes, I understand that you can disable the research on the configs. I'm not trying to change the pack from what it is. I'm just going to complain about it, but I'm not actually going to change it. What did the glows next to the aspects mean? That is provided by like these crystal clusters in the bookshelves. Pretty much, that means you get a free aspect when there's a little glowy thing. So when you go down to 0, you can still use it one more time. It's kind of nice. All right, so we learned that unlocked. We unlocked the transistor dislocator. Guess we'll do this one. Okay. At the very least, I have like these aspects. Kind of. In regrowth, I'm trying to do this. And I don't have any aspects, and it is such a pain. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. The Potentia, Ignis Potentia. Magic and Furnace Ignis. Iron. Easy! Look how easy Thaumcraft is. So if we go from Magic over to Bestia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots. Find that connection. Aram Air Modus. Bestia Humanus Bestia. Panas? Sounds like whatever it was outside, they stopped making the humming sound, which is awesome because that was driving me bonkers. Boop. Little bit of warp, that's fine. We're gonna need that for the Eldritch tab eventually. So we've can't do anything else on the left here. So what else do we need to do? Guess we'll unlock these other ones. How did I get my name hypnotized? That's just the name I chose when I decided to do an online name. Machina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's Humanus, Piscia, Modus. Modus. Easy, and then Cognito to Census. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Spiritus, Decida. I don't know what that. That's an unusual one to use. This might be one of the first times I've used this in recent memory. And then just Spiritus, every other one. Done. Boop. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to need other research in order to unlock these things over here. I'm not sure though. Whoop. These ones are rough. All of the Thaumcraft research is rough in my opinion. I'm not a fan of it. But it is part of the mod pack to progress through this, and we need these items specifically to do something we're trying to do. So I'm perfectly fine going through the torture of doing this again for like the 50th time. Modus Iter Terra. Iter Terra. Boop. Done. Got it. I mean, it makes it so much easier that I have the little online guide too, because there would be no way. Like, I would get so frustrated trying to get through this stuff. Like, just trying to, you know, mix and match which one, and trying to go through the research table, figure out which one connects to which one, because I just don't care about that stuff. So I think that is... Can't you go to Volatus from that? Or am I thinking of something else? Volatus goes to... Maybe it's this one? No. Alright, research helper. I tried. I tried! And that's 3 spots. Find that connection. That is Lux to Air, Modus, Volatus. I was close. I was close. Volatus. Volatus, however you see it. Modus. And Air. All right. Purchase. Ooh, look at all these things. Purchase. I don't have a... What? You don't have the required aspects. How you like that? Thaumic Restorer. This is an item that I definitely want. You need the Telekinesis Wand Focus. Is that a thing that's in here that I have to unlock, or is that in the other page? Have I even unlocked? Oh, here it is. Equal trade, excavation, 9 hells. How do I get to the Telekinesis Wand Focus? I don't know. I just don't know. Purchase. Thaumcraft is easy. Look, you just purchase everything. I'm gonna make 4 Modus. Purchase. Oh, I'm out of air. Look, I got one right there. So what did we do before to get these aspects in? We were killing pecks, weren't we? We could run around and try and find nodes and like spawn in all the chunks, or we could try and get pecks. But I have one available. Why won't it let me use that one? Frustrating. Yeah, the destruction table, but that is so boring. Isn't there a way that we can spawn in the pack? Anybody? Oh, eat brains. Is it the dried brains or can you eat just the regular ones? Can't eat that. Let's be hungry. Knowledge fragment. Don't really have too many. Now that just gives me warp. That's no aspects. Okay, we can't do. Whoop, can't do the egg. We can look. I'm cheating all the eggs in. We can't do the egg. It's a thermic dome. Is there not a recipe for the thermic doll? For pecks, you think you need a magical forest biome, which you can get by planting a silverwood sapling with a pure node in it. Does that just mean the peck will magically appear there? How do you get a peck from making a biome? It's a Thaumcraft recipe, you have to research it. Okay, that makes more sense. It's probably been an alchemy? I thought I remember seeing that actually. Oops. Is it? Hold on, there's a skyblock one, isn't there? Energistics, Mancy, this one. Aha, this one, Thermic Doll. Let's research this real quick. Okay. Frequentatio to Spiritus. Yeah, those of you who don't like the Thaumcraft research and you don't want to do this in your own world, like, you're missing out on a good portion of this mod pack. I understand that it's kind of tedious to do this. Okay, let's be honest, it's really tedious to do this, but it is so worth it, in my opinion, getting access to all the magic stuff. Like, I used to be completely anti-magic. Then I started doing it a little bit, and it's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But this is pretty tedious. Themes. There we go. Boop. Thermic doll. Alright, so how do we make a thermic doll? A precious doll with Lucrum, magic, and spiritus. So all we gotta do is just make the precious doll. Easy peasy. And we just come up here to our handy dandy thaumatorium. Stomach don't. Boop. Super easy. Okay, so then we need to do this in a... I bet it tells us, right? Place this mystical doll in a thaumium barrel holding witch water. Will summon a peck forager. Cool. Thaumium barrel holding witch water. Thaumium barrel. Witch water. Bucket. Soul vial. We're gonna do this the super cheaty fast way, provided this still works. I think it will. Things are happening. It's happening. So technically, you're not supposed to be able to capture any Thaumcraft entity with like Safari Nets or Soul Vials or whatever. Safari Nets you can't do it. Soul Vials, you can. So we're gonna spawn in the Peck Forger. We're gonna make a power spawner for it. Then we're gonna get the mob soul for it. And then we're gonna kill a lot of them. You just need fire and excavation wand focus to unlock Ifrit's frame. From there, you can work up to telekinesis. Hi! Gotcha. Let me write this down. Fire, excavation, focus, Ifrit, flame, telekinesis. So that's a lot of Thaumcraft research for this thing. Thank you so much for the tips, though. I appreciate that. All right, let's do a powered spawner. What are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? We don't have any steel. We need to make a whole ridiculous amount of refined iron. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I need the broken spawner. This will help out so much doing Thaumcraft research, though. Wait. I'm still doing this wrong. There we go. I figured it out. Are you my favorite viewer, or at least in the top 10? Everybody who comes here is my favorite viewer. I can't say one's better than the other. Everybody is awesome. Yeah, 3 Coven Witches randomly spawn. Don't know what to do with them. Try to catch neither Vile nor Safari Net work. Try shift clicking them with the Safari Net. You can also try the Safari Net launcher. That seems to work sometimes. X Beefy! X! Okay, so just Beefy. Just subscribe. Thanks, Beefy. I appreciate the support. Come on, hurry up. Do the thing. Peck Forger. Welcome to Thaumcraft Easy Mode. Really? How are we missing these? How are we missing those? What did I do? Missing channel, device online. This is the problem. It's a problem with randomly choosing one of those P2P tunnels. Like, if you use too many channels, you don't know. This has 24, 32 channels, so why do you not have enough channels over there? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, this is weird. I'm not sure what I did here. I did something kind of unusual. Let me grab this memory card blank. We're gonna grab this. That's 8 channels. How many channels are we using here? We're using more than 8. 23 of 32. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna solve this real fast. I'm just gonna grab the channels from this one and move it over there. If I had color-coded wires, it would make a lot more sense because I know where the P2P tunnels are actually going without having to trace the wires all the way down or whatever. But I think this should just work as soon as the system recognizes things online. Come on, turn back on. There we go. 26. Device online, device online. Yeah, whatever I did, I think it was when I added this thing up here and I grabbed some channels. I think I grabbed them from the wrong one. I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, we can just put another P2P thing on there and just pull from that. So anyway, so I wanted to make, what was I making? A powered spawner, we have that. Oh, I was gonna make the octatic. I got that X-ray vision, of course I do. All right, so we got this spawner set up, I think. Down here's where we want that. That should be fine down here. Let's turn off. Turn that off for now. We'll put the pecs all up in here. Nope. Always active. Ah, this is another RF one that we never set up again, right? Thankfully, we have the power thing right here. Just boop that. That should have power now. Okay, I'm not understanding why. Let me grab this again. Device missing channel. Why is it only 1 of 32 channels? We obviously have 2 things on here. Okay, we're gonna have to give this a new setup then. That one up there is gonna have its own specific one. If that's not getting power, that's a problem for the entire base. But we're going to solve this by doing... What do we do here? We're going to do this kind of a number. I don't know how the base is running without power. That just doesn't make sense to me, but we're just going to go with it for now. Okay. P2Ps. That's... I was gonna say that's a problem, but that shouldn't be a problem, actually. That should be just fine. Although I probably do want that not connected. Alright, we're just gonna make a bunch more channels here, a bunch more P2P connections, and then we're just gonna mark one do not use power or something like that, right? All right, so this is our power one. Let's grab our miscellaneous one. Okay, so these are the channels we're now going to go upstairs with. That's going to run our power. So now it says 2 of 32 channels instead of 1 of 32 channels. I don't know why it said 1 before. It should never have said 1. Did I break my base? I guess. I don't know. Things are acting a little funny here. Okay, so there we go. 2 of 32 channels. There's my power. It still says device missing channel. Give it a minute. This is why I wanted to run power directly from the battery to the ME controller and then have like a large power storage just in case something like this went wrong. I should have checked the battery down here, see how long that's been like not working. Anyway, that's why we have this battery here in case things like that happen. Okay, so we have the power, which should work. Now we should be able to set the power on to our spawner. I think I might... Yeah, these things are working now. I don't know what affected that. Obviously something I did earlier did. Okay, so those guys are going to be spawned up here and killed. We'll eventually get mob souls from them. Now you have 5 used on that Fluix cable. Fluix still only takes 8. Are you talking about those P2Ps? I'm not understanding what you're saying. Kind of a random question, but since you are a hermit and may have intel, do you know what happened to Red Eyes? Real life happened. It had been a long time since he uploaded a video. we're trying to remove members who aren't active at all on YouTube and aren't gonna be active at all, just to kind of thin down the list. So, you know, everybody doesn't get questions what happened to so-and-so person. It says that they're listed as a member. Where are they? Kind of a deal. Yeah, Echo Star, I understand you can do 8 channels on a Bluex cable. Very well aware of that. Okay, so these guys are being killed now. We're waiting on a soul from them. When we get a soul, we can make a new spawner specifically for them, which should spawn a little bit faster, not use as much power. So we should be getting... What is it that they drop? The... mana? Yeah, these. Mana beans. So these mana beans, we were missing air. Air. So much better than any other method. And they're delicious too. Okay, we really need that Peck soul. We'll get one eventually. But anyway, now that we have a supply of these beans coming in, whenever we run out of mana or run out of research points, we can just go ahead and nom on those. So let's come back over here and continue down the path. I know it's past our normal ending time, but I want to get some of this stuff done. And infused, blah blah blah. This thing, gaseous tenebrae, get it. Infused crops, atomic restore. I want this item. Whew. Okay, so magic to instrumentum. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Yay! So arm air modus. Bisha humanus. Surprisingly, mana beans cannot create mana. Yeah. You would think they could work a little bit with Botania, but it doesn't work that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over to Ordo. Vacuous Tenebrae Alienus. Vacuous Temple. Okay. I guess we're gonna do Instrumentum to Fabrico. I'm pretty sure you can just alternate those two. Fume Dissipator. I don't know if we need that or not. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna do the Fire Excavation Focus, and I was told we could do Ifrit Flame, and then we could do the Telekinesis, and that should unlock it. So this is the path that we're going down. Let's unlock these two. Excavation. I don't know where it... Well, let's do Excavation. I'm not sure where the Fire Focus is. Maybe that gets unlocked after this one. The Magic to Terra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Find it. You know you're great at this stuff, Hypno. Just thought you might have too many P2Ps on the specific Fluix because it said missing channel. Well, that's exactly what it was. It's either there was too many channels or Applied Energistics just was messed up. We did add something else earlier today. I was like, oh, I'll just pull off this P2P tunnel. And I might have used too many channels there. I'm not sure. Something obviously went wonky with what I did. So pretty much I don't have any of my P2Ps labeled. And I should have them labeled and I should have them color coded. I just haven't done that yet. And that is the problem. And it's my own fault for not doing that. Alright, so Magic to Terra, 5 spots, find that connection. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay, so Arm Air Arbor. Arbor's an unusual one. Herba. And Invictus. It's not really that unusual, it's just one you don't see too often. Anyway, so we go into Magic to freaking Tatio. Or no, Perdicio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vacuous, Superbia, Volatus, Superbia, Vacuous. Why do I put a Volatus in there? This doesn't make sense. Vacuous, 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 Superbia, Superbia. Sometimes the research helper is a little weird. It like makes you do things that just don't make sense. So Wand Focus Warding. I don't know where the fire one is, but we need warding, I believe, for something else later, so we'll go and grab that one. So Cognitio to Terra. Why don't I put the P2P tunnels directly to the enemy controller? Because if you notice on the dense cables that we have, there are channels listed there, and I know how many channels are available. Spiritus Mortis Victus. Limus Victus. Have I disabled the correct tech add-on onto Helper? It does not turn on by default. I just have Magic Bees and Forbidden Magic turned on. Porto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ignis, Gellum, Perdicio. Bum, bum, bum. Are you Gellum? Vacuos and Tempest. Then we want to go from Terra to Tudaben. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can already make the fire focus? Okay. Can you imagine the resources needed to puzzle through the research minigames without the helper, right? I mean, you could do it, like, you can shift over these and see which one connects to which one, right? So you could literally go through here and figure it out, like, write it down or whatever and connect the dots before you place them on here. But that just is going to take so much time. Let's do some Thaumcraft research! Thanks for the 9 bits. Okay, so Perfodio, Humanus. Which one's Perfodio? That's the pickaxe one. Humanus Instrumentum. So I need Humanus and Ordo. Tudamen Instrumentum. Nice. So equal trade is one that I might want later. Advanced node stabilizer. You don't have the required aspects to purchase. Wand recharging pedestal. Okay. So if we go back to Thaumic Tinkering, do we have this thing unlocked now? Ifrit's Flame. This is the one. Okay, so let's do this one. So Magic to Potentia. going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vacuous Superbia, Vacuous Tempest Order. Tempest Ordo. So now we can connect this right over to here, or this one right over to here. We don't have to go all the way around, so we can save a few aspects. So let's try doing Ignis to Superbia. Superbia. And that is 3 spots away. Lux Air Volatus, easy. Volatus. I need more air. Oh, you're doing my favorite thing, Thaumcraft Research. It's everybody's favorite thing. Glad you were able to make it. Oh, I need this one. Boop. Okay, so that unlocks Uprising and Distortion. I don't know if we need those. I assume it's along this path over here. Somebody said that we needed this Ifrit's Flame, and that unlocks these. Let's do this one. Let's get to Modus. Now we need air. Use the research helper? Absolutely. Nobody's got time to do this without. Ender Rift and Mending. I'm like never gonna use these things. Does anybody know which one I need to go from here to get to this corporeal attractor? Thank you, Just Simple Facts. After Ifrits, you need to do Uprising, and after that, you should be able to learn Telekinesis. Okay, Uprising. So air to Modus. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Okay, arm, air, Volatus. Modus, and then the bear trip. All right, and then I guess Modus over to Freakantatio. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Boop. All right, so we need to go air, Volatus, Modus. Air, Volatus. We don't have any more air. Worship. Yeah, the effects those beans give you a little weird. It's fine though, it's fine. It's all good. Air, Volatus, Modus. Air arm. Can I let you join the server so you can finish my Thaumonomicon for me? Sure! We'll get right on that. Alright, so now... Okay, here we go. Here's 2 more. Telekinesis. I'll just purchase that one since I can. Oh, I just need Modus, and then we can purchase that one too. Aha! Chat is number 1. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Census to Machina. Or Machina, or however you say that. Wait, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're gonna go NVIDIA. Fames Vacuo Superbia. Pilatus Air. And then finally, Motus. Okay, so Census to Motus or Machina to Motus? Which one would be the easier one? We're gonna do Census to Motus. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots. Okay, Spiritus, Mortis, Spiritus. Victus Urba Harbor. And then air. Boop, done. Levitational locomotive. I don't know what this thing is, but I want it just because we can click to purchase. Cool, so kinetic attraction. This is what we're looking for. We have to make a wand focus telekinesis. Are these expensive? Oh, that's arcane fusion. That should be easy. Should probably make a couple of these. So let's do 4. Let's do 12, 3, 3. Boom. So air, gold, iron. I don't think I grabbed the air shards of that. All right, let's do this, boys. It's not symmetrical. Why do I have so many wands? Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to do something about that. We're gonna have to do something about that. Can I get the options, controls. Is it not under Thaumcraft? Maybe it's under miscellaneous. Change wand focus. Let's put that on T. I don't know what we're gonna do for this. I do something like tilde? Grave? Okay. Grave. I'm pressing it, now nothing's happening. Ah, we gotta do shift and then press it. Because there's only the one. Okay, so there you go. Peck's Curse. I I'm not really sure if that's a good one or not to have. Anyway, I think we can use this wand, right? A free mod. Hello, I'm a mod for many big people, and I was wondering if I could be a mod for you. Since I don't know who you are, no. But thanks for asking. What is the thing that makes Thaumcraft good? So what is Thaumcraft endgame like? Well, I really don't use Thaumcraft itself, per se, for endgame stuff. But there are certain things like in Thaumic Tinker, like what we're about to use, or we're trying to make right now, which we can hold a dragon in place, an ender dragon in place. Is there any other mod that can do that? I don't think there is. So that alone is pretty awesome. Yeah, if I was gonna mod somebody, I wouldn't mod somebody just random who says that they mod other people. I'd mod somebody who's hanging out in the chat, who's been here for a while, who I've seen hanging around as being helpful. Just modding some random person because they say they mod other people is asking for trouble. Asking for somebody who's gonna take over the chat, ban everybody, just be obnoxious. Not interested. Can you make auto-crafting in Fusion? Apparently you can. I might look into that sometime. This isn't going to be a permanent Arcane and Fusion altar. Like, we set it up just so we could do some stuff, and now I'm just using it because it's there already and it's convenient. We really need to set up like a proper Thaumcraft area. We really need to set up proper blood magic areas. When we set this up to be the permanent spot, we'll look at potentially doing some kind of a automated system. Because I'm very curious how to do that. I mean, obviously placing the items on the pedestals, that's pretty easy. You just pipe items onto it. We're providing the Essentia automatically through our infusion provider. Getting the correct item in the center and the correct items along the outside is going to be important. And then right-clicking our runic matrix with a wand is also going to be important in the right order. So yeah, it's something we're going to have to look at. Okay, so to make this thing... So there's two different ways we can do it, either with copper or with iron. Does that make a difference? Oh, it does. Corporeal versus kinetic. So we want the one with the copper. Okay, we should just be able to craft that up. At least you didn't get spawned in a taint biome. Try building a mob farm in that. I have no reason to ever build anything in a taint biome. We're just gonna make a few of these. I have no other reason to use those things. Those will be backups in case things go bad, which they probably will go bad. And just dump all this extra stuff on me. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out something about those wands. That's gonna fill up the system really quick. Like, we can deal with this right now. Like, we have a lot of discs that can deal with that, but that's gonna have to be something we'll take care of here pretty soon. Okay, so corporeal attractor, we need redstone block. That should be about it. And then just set up the actual thing in the end, spawn the dragon, and make sure it actually works. Okay, obsidian, corporeal attractor, redstone block. That should literally be all we have to do. I'm gonna put a torch on here just so nothing spawns. Get wrecked. What did I do with all the blocks? Did I put those back away? We didn't actually spawn in the dragon, did we? Maybe we did? We need 12 of these. Glowstone. So this should be all we need to spawn in the dragon is these. Oh, also the resurrection. Why am I not picking those up? This thing's gonna turn on, right? Let's just make sure. I did spawn the dragon in. Okay. I really wish it didn't have to wait. I really wish like it would click first and then it'd do the full time and then it would go again. I'm sure there's a way I can fix that. But yeah, automated Britannia mana refilling is amazing. Okay, let's put this in here. Let's check this out. Oh, what am I doing? I need to make the resurrection stone. Alright, over this way. So I place all these in here and I flip the lever. Alright, let's right click it. So if all goes well, the dragon should spawn and just get sucked right underneath this block and just stay there. That's what we're looking for. We want to make sure that's going to happen. If not, we'll have to do some more testing tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure, unless there's something significantly different about our end compared to what we did before, it might be that our platform's at a different level. It might be that the dragon always spawns at a certain height and it's not exactly 63 up. We gotta figure out a couple of these different changes and make sure everything's gonna work. I guess I should have checked what Y level our spawning platform was in the testing world and then made sure this is at that same Y level. Looks about right though. That's looking about right. Bad dragon. So now the only other thing we gotta do is just get this whole thing automated, the whole process of killing the dragon. Probably gonna want to kill those things down there that are healing it, maybe. But this is so easy, like, this is the easiest thing ever. I'm glad we did testing and we didn't make it like super overcomplicated. Yeah, Ender Collector tied to a chest would be pretty awesome. We could also do... I mean, we could do like a thing. A vacuum hopper and suck up the experience too. I don't know how necessary that is. Like, we're kind of okay on experience a little bit. You can kill a dragon through snowballs. How much damage does a snowball actually do? I'm curious to try this one more time manually because now I want to know. Let's go do one more manually, and then we're probably going to wrap up the stream here in a little bit. Getting these hearts is going to be awesome because I'm really, really interested in getting the draconic charm and dislocation, the enhanced one. Yeah, this is going to be pretty much automated, and that's going to be really awesome. Glowstone quartz. We have plenty of this quartz to turn into the pillar stuff. Diamond block, and then we also need the resurrection stone. All right, let's do it again. You have a bad time here in a second, Enderman. Have to do it with the empty hand? Oh, I didn't grab the snowballs. I can't leave the dimension now. Dang it. I don't happen to have any snowballs in this, do I? Yep, I forgot to grab the snowballs. Oh well. I think we'll have to test that another time. We'll just finish killing the dragon. Make sure that it does actually work. I mean, we tested a few times in the creative world, so this should work. It's like the most simplest thing ever, and it'd be very difficult for this thing to stop working. But I guess it would be possible that it could. I don't really want to risk leaving this chunk loaded at the moment. That'll be another thing we can test later on. Oh, that is blown up. What's the matter, dragon? Are you mad? I'll be taking your heart. Thank you very much. Oh, give me that XP right in my face. Oh, all over the face. Yeah, this is pretty baller. That's awesome. So just one piece of obsidian, one corporeal attractor, one redstone block. Boom, done. That could probably even be a lever and not even a redstone block. That's right. Gotcha. Cool. I'm happy with this. You know what's going to happen, though? Same thing happened with our Wither Boss Killer. Works today, come back tomorrow, try it again. Can't get to work ever again. All right. So over the course of the day, we got 1,500 iridium. It's not bad. Not bad. I'll probably log back in a little bit later today and make some more quantums out of that. But yeah, guys, that's it for today. We went a little bit longer than normal. We had some fun doing some Thaumcraft research. We got the corporeal attractor done. We're almost to the point where we can set up the dragon spawning and killing automatically. So getting the rest of that automation set up is what we're going to be working on tomorrow for sure. I'm seriously wanting the Awakened Draconium so we can move to the next level, get our Draconium armor set, get the Enhanced Charm of Dislocation. There's a lot of things. The weather controller, the rain sensor controller thing. There's like so many things in Draconic Evolution that we're going to be able to open up here pretty quickly, and this is super awesome. But yeah, that's it for today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being awesome. All of the donations, the bits, the subscribes, very awesome. If you can't support that way, thanks for being here, and thanks so much to the moderators for keeping the chat in line. But yeah, that's it for today, guys. We'll see you tomorrow, same time. Bye-bye.
The robots, R2D23CPA. All the robots, RoboCop Transformers, you know. We are the robots, T1000 China number 5. We are the robots.